Hello. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Today, to start off our week today, we have got more Anodyne 2. Finished last week off with some of it, and now we're gonna start a brand new week with more of it. So yeah, it's a pretty interesting game so far. It's a weird little sort of mini platformer, mini Zelda-like, part platformer, part sort of top-down Zelda. Sort of very Minish Cappy, actually. I feel like it's very Minish Cappy compared to the other like top-down 2D Zeldas. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's about cleaning, kind of. It's about cleaning. It's about dust, and it's definitely about a whole lot of I don't know, mental things going on. So if you like that, then well, stay tuned for what is going to be the continuation of Anodyne 2. Let's go. Alright, let's go back into where we were. So, when we last left off, we had just left the whole like we were dust for, oh no, we weren't dust, but we were like outside the center for a while. We were like kind of turning into dust. It was very spooky, scary. We weren't sure about it, and we like turned our back on the dust. I don't remember what they called themselves. They were like dustborn, I think they called themselves. I can't remember. We turned our back on them, and we returned to the center, which is where we are now. And also there are coins now which we can spend them on. We can buy things with coins. We can buy shareholder meetings. We can buy a card detector. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so coins are like literally just introduced, and yeah. Okay. Oh. Good. Except not good. That's also not good. Yeah. The game seems a little bit loud. Okay, it seems fine in the menu. Let's put it down to 60. See, now that seems too quiet. I can't tell if the game's just going through like a little quiet thing, but that seems a bit too quiet. We'll bump it back up to 70. Alright. There we go. Oh, okay, there we go. That's how you get these ones. I like getting these coins though. I'm like, do I even need the coins? Do I need to buy the things? But aside from the card detector, I'm not sure what the other ones do. The other ones kind of just seem to suggest that, like, oh look, they were like, you know, possibly like concept art or something. I don't know whether they actually are or not, but I feel like that's what they seem to suggest that they were. Zoom in a bit. But no, they've introduced a collectible. I'm now like, ooh, collectibles! I gotta get them all. Ooh, couldn't quite make it. I could make it there though. But they shouldn't have introduced the coins, because now I'm like way more interested in just collecting these silly little coins than I am in like continuing with the game and being like, oh yeah, I gotta be doing like these things and that thing and this. I'm like, no, I gotta collect these coins. This is now Banjo-Kazooie. This is now Mario 64. I gotta wahoo all the way about town. Until inevitably, like, there's a coin that I just definitively can't get, and I'm like, oh, fuck it, then I won't get all the coins. And those coins are just flipping through walls. It also doesn't look like you can double jump to get those coins, so... There we go, we've hit the first coins that I just definitely can't get. Yo, who the fuck are you? This boy is the size of a small mouse, but surprisingly his voice projects quite well. Welcome to part 1 of 3 of the Cenote tour. Above us we have the Cenote clock. It used to tell the time, but a few years ago it broke, and no one has been able to jump up there to repair it. Testimony to the meaningless of time. What does it matter if it's 6 o'clock, 10:30? Anything can happen if it may be willed. What does meaningless of time mean? I don't know, lady, I'm just a kid. Good. I'm assuming then, you know, trying to go up there and fix the clock doesn't actually do anything. This doesn't mean you can't actually fix the clock. It's just like, nah, dude, we weren't fucking doing that. We were just enjoy the clock texture and get on with it. Oh no. Okay, good. So what can I buy? Shareholder meeting. Veil A, sure. What a clean framework, thank you. Have a meta day. Activate meta info points about Ring CCC and Ring Highway. What could those terms mean? Explore the world to find meta info points. You may need to re-enter an area to see the meta info points. Okay, I don't know what that means. But it's not concept art like I was thinking it was. Activates meta info points about CCC and more. What could those terms mean? Fuck it, I've got points for that. Pashmina Pashman. Do you see the Craftan? A dog with eyes the size of towers. A cat with tongue the length of air. Why do we reach out and find so little left to us? Why is the center hollow? The bagel wrapped in barnacles. Do everything bagels contain a kitchen? Do everything bagels contain a kitchen sink in which to wash off all the shame of their excess? Can I please, may I please, elevate myself to the point of grass? I'm a worm, I'm a carrot, I'm a stick. I'm myself at the end of my own tether, reaching out for who I am and was and will be. I'll ask over and over again like Anne Fool to be seen by her, the fragrant one. And she won't be able to understand what I'm saying, won't be able to hear me. It's like I'm speaking through a stained glass window. I'm a soft and blurry shape, shadows behind the form of Jesus. A sermon on the mount of meaningless shadow puppets. And now the radiators, too hot to touch, steam and yowl and dare the iridescent, irradiated wasteland of my mind. Cool shit, dude. I was thinking about this since the last time I played this. Like, I mean, I said on the stream, like, it's a very wordy game. Like, you can tell that, like, the people behind this game, and especially whoever was, like, in charge or who wrote the most of, like, the dialogue, like, likes writing and definitely has the sort of, like, style of writing. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, sometimes I can dig it, sometimes I'm down with it. And sometimes I'm like, yeah, you know, this is a game, bruh. Like, you know, you can do things that are, like, better than just writing. You know? Okay, how much am I supposed to climb on you if you were just a one-way hitbox? If only parts of you are a hitbox. I guess I'm, like that somehow. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking about like this, how like there's like a little graffiti that says like environmental storytelling. And it's like, haha, I kind of get it, but it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe you shouldn't, like, I wouldn't really say it's taking pot shots at environmental storytelling, but I was like, maybe you could learn to do environmental storytelling. Because this game very much likes to be very wordy. And I'm not saying that, like, oh, it's such a bad thing. But, I don't know, sometimes it feels like the writing and the gameplay aren't exactly married to each other, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, sometimes it feels like there's a game with a book attached to it. And even like, like that was not even like, I wouldn't even say like that bit there where it was just like, oh look, you're reading like this little log that you bought or whatever. Like, that's like, oh, why are you complaining about the fact that there's like, you're reading the info logs? Come on, that's like, you can't complain about there being words in like documents. That's dumb. I was like, no, like, I don't know. That's just kind of that I guess that's just more like this example of like the style of writing that they really like in this game. They're really like being very sort of, I don't know, things that you can't quite decipher, and you can't quite decipher them, and things that you can't quite decipher, but you can't tell if you can't decipher them because they're so like fucking gigabrain that like you just don't get it, or if they just don't actually fucking mean anything, and it's just such a word fucking soup that there never was anything to like, there never was anything there to comprehend. The game's fun though. The game, like, I feel like I've just started this stream, but like, by the way, this fucking game is very pretentious, and that's not at all what I'm trying to say. I mean, like, it's very easy to just take a game that clearly wants to say something and just go, oh, this piece of medium wants to say something. How pretentious. But that's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I'm trying to say, Like, I don't know. I feel like there's also been this kind of weird, like anti-resurgence, for the lack of a better word, like, against these sort of, like, indie games that, like, indie games that have meaning, sort of thing. Indie games that are trying to say something. Like, I feel like people are maybe sort of, I guess, turning on them? I don't know. Or, like, just not caring about them as much. Like, occasionally you'll see that sort of thing of like, oh god, it's the top-down pixel sprite indie RPG about depression, and it's like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't know, some people seem to just be really like against that, and like, I guess maybe more so over it. But as somebody who doesn't really dabble in that genre too much anyway, I can't say I care. I can't say I care in the terms of like, I'm not bothered by it, if people want to make like, I mean, that's the thing, like, people make what they know, really. So it's like, oh man, these people are making games about depression, and it's like, oh gee whiz, I wonder why that's happening. I fucking, it boggles the mind. But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking poo-poo people on it, I wonder if, like, maybe there's, like, an extra car ability I get, because some of these, it's like, I haven't climbed that. I know I can't climb that. Or can I? Oh, I can climb it. No, that's the fucking wall that guide was talking about. The one that was like, oh, by the way, you can, like, climb this wall because, I don't fucking know, we didn't do the slopes properly or some shit. And I was like, oh, you're right. I guess, yeah. Fair enough. Right, I know those weren't all the coins, but those are all the coins that I can currently be bothered to get here. So, adios, fuckers. What is this? You might look at this elevator and see a simple... Oh, I think this is like the fucking... Yeah, this is the meta info points. You might look at this elevator and see a simple object that doesn't even move, but to do that would be looking past our true intent, simplifying the often complicated elevator experience. By utilizing teleportation tech, we can move you from Cenote to the Blue Veil in mere seconds. Isn't that better than waiting for 15 seconds? Yeah, dude, love it. So, okay. So something we can do now is I can now go further. I can go even further beyond. So yeah, before there was like a little dust storm that stopped us going certain places. But now I can go those places because the dust storm is no more. I don't know if it's like no more, but it's not where it was anyway. So yeah, so presumably there are going to be more people we can go inside to clean. It's kind of funny because I kind of want to say like, oh, you know, it's like cleaning the inside of your mind. It's like, you know, cleaning your brain, cleaning your mind. But it's not like technically, I think, your mind, like all these people's minds, like, I don't think you're technically going inside their brains. You're just going in them. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's clear where in them you're going. You're just going in them. You know? Like, it could be their brain. It's definitely, like, you know, with their inside is sort of like a representation of sort of, you know, their mental state, really. You know, it's very Psychonauts. But it's never, I don't think it's ever, like, explicitly stated, hey, look, you are going inside fucking Jiminy Bob's brain here, and this is inside his brain. It's like, no, you're just going into Jiminy Bob, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, where in Jiminy Bob am I? Oh, you're in the fucking, you know, it's like, you're in the large intestine. Oh, well, why is this large intestine, like, showing, like, essentially, like, his thoughts? And it's like, I don't fucking know, dude. Just go with it. Hey, do you say anything new now? No. Okay. Like, even though essentially we just kind of finished like a big story beat, nobody's saying anything new. Everyone's just like, yeah, hello. How's it going? Like, no one's even, no one's even like commenting on like all these little coins that are just around now. Okay, no, I can't like Skyrim horse up that mountain. I know you can get up there, but you can, not quite like that, I guess. Oh, there we go. This is a new place. Well, okay, so I was looking at like the Steam achievements earlier. And I looked at them. I don't remember whether I looked at them on stream or whether like this was like just after I finished the last stream of this. But like, for whatever reason, they've like hidden all the achievements for this game. Like, and I wouldn't even say some of the like the names of them necessarily like, spoil the plots of the game or anything. Like, you know, like I just got an achievement for going here, and the achievement was just called like Sands. That's Sans with a D, not Sans as in you know, not as in Sans Undertale. That was a sick fucking miss. Do you like how I missed that coin? But yeah, and it's like, oh shit, there's an area with sand, and like the picture is like just the number 4. And it's, you know, ooh, in the 4th chapter of the game, I will go to a sand place. Oh, fucking spoilers, dude. You fucking ruined the game for me. So I think that's kind of weird. But then also the fact that, like, I don't know, like, I imagine this happens frequently, where just there are some just achievements where it's like, you know, where it's just like, okay, it's very unlikely you're ever going to get something with like, oh, this has like 100% of the people who played this game got this achievement, unless there literally is just an achievement for booting up the game. But like, you can make like achievements, you can make an achievement that's like pretty damn close to just doing that, and it's like, no, you still won't get 100%. You like, as soon as you've like lengthened the time by even just a smidgen, you have like lowered the chances of it being, of like 100% of the people who played the game getting this achievement. And what I mean by that is like, okay, so this game's like, okay, it's got achievements for pretty much like every like chapter, and like there aren't only like, you know, it's not like clear-cut chapters or anything in terms of like the game goes like, and that was the end of chapter 3 and this is now chapter it doesn't do that, but like, you know, you can kind of tell when you've like moved on to like the next section or whatever of the game. But like, you know, like there's an achievement for going nano-sized for the first time, and like that's like pretty much one of the first things you do. I think like, what, you like listen through some, you like read some dialogue, and then you like, you know, move over to like the fucking Yoke of Yummy or whatever he's called, and then you go inside him. Like, there's not a whole lot to it. You know, there's not like, it's not difficult. It's, you know, it's essentially one of the first things you do, really. But still, like, I think what, like only 80% of people who have played the game have got that achievement. I know that's more likely just, oh, somebody's booted up the game and then gone, nah. But I mean, I don't know. I just find it a little bit weird and a little bit funny that you could just, you know, you could just make, like, you could make an achievement that is literally just take your first step in the game, and assuming like it doesn't, like, the game doesn't immediately start on gameplay, like assuming like there's a menu, maybe there's like opening words or something. If the game doesn't immediately start with you taking that first step, if there is like a gap between opening the game and the first step for which you were to get the achievement for, that you would make it so that like there would be people who wouldn't ever get that achievement, who have played the game, as in opened it on Steam, but who don't have that achievement. Anyway, what's this guy gonna say? The big kid explorer. Grr, there's treasure around here, I know it. So I've looked everywhere. Forward, back, left, right, up, right. Yep, everywhere. Oh well, I'll just enjoy looking at these nice fields of flowers, What would I do with the treasure? I don't know, hoard it, I guess. So, is that like important? Forward, back, left, right, up, right. I'm gonna say, honestly, no. I'm gonna say it's probably not actually that important. Dream field. Sure. Yes. A big ol' exclamation mark. Oh, I can talk. Mary Shaw Keatorney. Oh, hi. I'm Mary Shaw Keatorney. I'm far more reasonable than that muffin head doing the meta-info narrations back in New Zealand. I'm a historian here, keeping track of the creation of New Zealand. So welcome to one of the unzones. Sure, let's go with that term. I've got an eternity living in these unzones, better make the most of it, right? Well, you can use the menu to return to New Zealand. Mystery Person S wanted me to tell you that none of the unzones are canon, and there's nothing to find. I wish I could find love. Ah, there I go again. Right, an unzone is a place transcending New Zealand that was not deemed worthy by the two mystery persons, M and S. That is, there are two creation myths. One which says the centre created New Zealand, which is canon, and the other where M and S did it. I mean, ooh, M&S, Marks and Spencers, which is meta. Okay, so this is like the fucking, you know, behind the scenes stuff that you can look around in. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool, and you can see why they didn't keep it, because I've already gotten stuck. Also, I like, as someone who has like, actually, I was gonna say Unity, but it might actually be Unreal. Actually, no, but like, this is definitely like, hey, look, default skybox. I don't know, like, someone with a little bit of experience with that, I don't know. It's, it's almost nostalgic to see that, like, default skybox. It's like, I remember my days of game development, yeah. Now I remember these, like, untextured floors, yeah. Cool. Right, let's go back. And then there's... Oh, please use the other. Okay. And then there are more to explore if we want. Maybe we'll do that later. Maybe we'll do that some other time, possibly. I can't tell which way I'm going. It doesn't show me which way I'm going. Okay. It's not that detailed of a map. It's just like, you are in this area. It's like, okay, do I get to know where in this area I am? No. Ah, fair enough. Ooh, little highway. Always turning on cruise control instead of braking. There's got to be like a jump in the car sort of button. I don't know what it is. No. Those bushes are solid. Those coins are slightly too high up. That's butts. Right, well I assume... And yes, bear in mind I am assuming. But I assume there's going to be somebody that we can like jump inside and dust. In this area. That's realm. Okay, we'll just buy a lot of these. Maybe not the logs. Can't say I care for reading the writer's like lengthy fucking whatever. Yo, the physics simulation. You see the inventory. Okay. Oh, we actually have to enter them to like do the thing, whatever. There are no cards remaining in this 3D area. However, if there's still a card icon on your map, you shrink down our scale to find the cards. Okay. Yeah, so those little thieves being there's a card in this area. I guess that means that guy that I was talking to probably I do have to like I don't know, find his treasure or some shit. That was like the only guy I could see in that area. You know, I don't know who else I'd be like going inside of. Ultimate challenge: play a game or like consume a point of media and talk about it, where the whole thing is like shrinking down and going inside of somebody's body without it ever sounding weird. Pro tip, you can't. It will always just sound like, this is a fetish thing, isn't it? This is, this is somebody's getting off to this, isn't it? Or this is, I mean, that's not how you spell boat, but sure, maybe they were intending to spell thob. Another person, I'll talk to you in a sec, person. I've got other things to look at. The base of the Trilock collar. Mysterious and ancient artifact. Its smooth white surface is marked by 3 circular slots spaced along the front. Cool. Do I know what that is? I don't think so. What's up, dude? Oh there, cleaner of the dust. Welcome to Import. I am No One, the founder and mayor of this famous seaside town. Huh? You never heard of Import? Ah, well, perhaps you have amnesia. That would make for quite an engaging tale, as it would unify your perspective with that of the players, allowing for emotional revelations about your past that shake you to your core. I mean, this game started with essentially your birth, so, you know, I don't know. You know, it's not far off. I myself have suffered from a bit of amnesia. Or perhaps not, it is hard to say. All I know is that one day I awoke on the shores of this beach, salt-soaked and bedraggled. Was that the beginning of my life? I have always been subject to sudden bouts of fainting, during which I would experience the most peculiar dreams. I heard a voice commanding me, "Do not create the boat. The boat is forbidden. The boat shall be our downfall." I became obsessed. What is the boat? I would wonder. I began to carry a journal with me so that I could record my speculations, and I pressed the voice for further information. "Venerated dream voice," I said, "if it would please you, explain to me the qualities of the boat, lest I create it accidentally out of ignorance." "Ah, fair point," replied the voice. This you must never create, an oblong vessel curved along the bottom, of size and strength enough to carry passengers upon its top surface. Thank you for your vigilance against the boat." And so my days would pass. Slowly I pieced together a finer and finer understanding of the boat from the admonitions of the voice. Certainly make no such shape as has a wide surface area with hollow interior. Beware of hanging a large cloth from any tall poles which may rise from the center of your object. Seek not to bring the front side of your creation to tapered point, lest it cut through its surrounding medium with great efficiency. Began to create many different models of the boat, which now form the infrastructure of the town of Import. And yet, as proud as I am of all my work, I still feel a bit hollow. Why was the dream voice so concerned about these mundane, if beautiful, structures? What is the true meaning of the boat? Oh, you ding-dong. I can't even go in him. He's just, he's just, he's just talking about boats and shit. now I'm just collecting all these things, and it's like, yep, do I need them? Okay, I don't think there's a card in this area then, but I can't tell where the areas begin and end, so... You know what I'm saying? It's still clear. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I need any more of these coins. Like, can't say I care too much about like the fucking logs or anything. And there's so many of the like different, you know, behind the scenes things you can buy, and I'm just like, yeah. Oh well, I guess I'll continue collecting these coins anyway. Oh, that was a sick miss, dude. We created the desert, we faced a problem. How do you get from one area to another? Well, our designers figured the best way would be having a subtle and literal gate around the whole place. Combines visibility with subtlety, and yes, even allows you to easily create lines of sight towards the gate that take you to other areas. Some might call it inelegant, however, we don't see them creating entire worlds in a single year. Yeah. Fuck it, onto a different area. With more coins and cards for me to ignore. Yeah, card in this area. Oh, is this old fella? Do you ever look at the stars, Nova? Does it make you wonder if this is all there is? New Zealand is a bountiful land full of content, but does it seem terribly small sometimes? I'll tell you a secret. I'm not from this island. I fell from the sky and landed right here many years ago. Where was I before? Sadly, I cannot remember. Stavros, my beloved, nursed me back to health. Ah, Stavros, how sweet is his clicky-clacky touch. We were married beneath the full moon and partook of the crimson sweet flesh of the prickly pear. Thanks to Stavros, I have learned to live here in the desert. There's never any need to yearn for what I have lost. Ah, but here I am, talking your ear off. Stavros and I are much in need of your assistance. We must all convene back at our home. I will see you there at your convenience, dear Nova. Yes, finally, somebody is in need of a cleaning. That's my job. You know, I would say sick miss for missing all those coins on the way up. It's like, nah, I wasn't gonna see them. That's how the camera was. Oh, you must be Nova. Tired from traveling the desert? Feel free to pause and take in the view. Thank you. Fuck, I literally just played Star Fox. Andros, that's his name. I am Norma. I maintain the Orb of Golden Jubilation, a self-sufficient city powered by the sun. Its residents practice a variety of arts, living in harmony. Anything else? However, lately a threat has appeared. Yes, it's the nanodust. It grows inside the city, and I fear it may threaten the very foundation of our orb. Please help us. Oh shit. I mean, see, now I'm not really going inside someone, I'm like going inside a city. I don't know. Blinding glory location. Thoughts of imbalance festered in the Golden Society. We made it. Unfortunately, the nanodust is locked away. The residents have always had a seal of approval to keep important things behind. And of all places, the dust began to grow behind it. Pass, I need approval tokens. I've gathered many from the residents, but still need a few more. That is, Nova, please see if any residents need help. You might be able to gather more tokens and reach the dust. Good luck. Knock, knock, knock. This apartment complex photosynthesizes enough energy for lighting and more. Plus it's modular, making it easy to expand. This is thanks to well-funded research. Everyone enjoys pitching in. Good. You're Nova. I've been told you're trying to clean the dust here. Ah, but you need a few approval tokens to get it. Trust me, whatever dust is back there can wait. Nothing bad's happened yet. Sha. I'd be happy to give a few tokens, but only if you help me out with a few clothing orders. Oh then. Visit Ben Blanderson on the 3rd floor and come back here to let me know what he wants. Okay. We'll jump dojo. Power plant arrangers. Knock. Hey, do you like focaccia? It's a balance of water and flour. The elasticity of the dough. Focaccia making is a way to reflect on life itself. Don't mistake this for a bakery though. We never eat our bread. We recycle it and bake anew. I mean, to be fair, I think bakeries sell their bread. It's one lock of the tri-lock collar. It soothes the paranoia of being watched. Oh, that was another one of these things. The tri-lock collar base. I guess I need 2 more things for that then, and then I will have, I don't know, gotten that. Oh, who is it? Are you the delivery person? Is my bread sandwich ready? Yo. That's some nice cuisine. Sorry, I mistook you due to that hat of yours. My fashion order, I want something basic, not boring, but basic. I want to appear at peace. I want to reduce life's complexity. I wish to fade into the scenery to become inoffensive. So a floral shirt. I get you one of those sick floral Hawaiian shirts. How's that? No, wait, no, he said inoffensive. Oh, what did Ben want? Something basic? Of course. Now, Nova, take these clothes and assemble a basic outfit for me. Intuit. Believe. Unleash your fashion storm. Yes. Pachasha, yes, I see. With this outfit, they'll feel casual and clean. No one will look their way. Something sharp. Inspire from all directions. Great, Ben will love that. Coincidentally, Lacey owns 3 copies of that outfit anyways. Now, on the 4th floor, a writer wants to impress. Let's see what she wants. Does it matter what I do? Like, you know, could I have done like the cone hat and he'd be like, yes, Ben Blanderson will love to wear a fucking traffic cone hat. My request, well, I need something for my latest book findings. So yeah, something professional, projecting a serious air. Everyone says to not judge by judge a book by its cover, but we know that's not true. Look too casual and fans may have doubts about your work. Okay. So, a Hawaiian shirt, but with business trousers. Everyone's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Fuck it, that's the new fashion. That's the new hotness. Professional, huh? Interesting. In her 20s, Annie used to order these artsy and cute outfits. Now begin. I can't tell what this is supposed to be. I guess that's his shirt. It doesn't look like his shirt, but whatever. Fasha. Yes, I see. With this outfit, they'll... Whoops, skip my dialogue. Yes, that gives off the right air. It exudes a demand for respect. Well done. Someone named Yongo on the 5th floor. I'm gonna have heroic feeling. Could you get some more details? Yeah, they're just gonna go like, hey, could you get me something that feels, oh, heroic? Yeah, like, yeah, thanks. You already knew that, so why do they have to go and visit fucking Yongo? Oh shit, you can live in this rent-free. Oh ho, Nova, how I envy you, shrinking and sucking all over the world. I wish to be heroic. I want to leave my room one day, but not today. Please, something heroic, something I can feel confident, ready to save the world in. At least visit the snack store. Fuck it, it doesn't seem like it matters, so I'm giving him the cone hat. Ah, young guy, I've never seen him once. He wants to be a hero. Yes. I think we have something for that. Phone hat. Fucking... whatever that is. And a heart shirt. Showstopper, love will always be in there. Everyone will remember them. That's for sure. Ah, yikes. Nova, maybe you need a break. I won't be caught dead in this. Yes, that's enough. Well done, Nova. May your life be filled with the fury of the fashion storm. Okay, good. It didn't seem to matter. Something about dance moves. Dance is beauty. There's nothing like joining with others in sonic and physical harmony. Cool. James T. Bear's Den for Socializing. Home Deep Cleaning Services. We clean everything, no questions asked. I don't actually remember how many things I needed. Like, was 3 enough? How goes it, Nova? You earned enough tokens. I'll take those then. Great, hurry, Nova. The dust crystal awaits. Yeah, okay. What was that? Menora, onwards, upwards, skywards. World without expansion is one without a future. How can you seriously believe anything else? My plan will succeed. All will know the beauty of the orb. So, did you clean the dust? Ha ha! Yes, well, great. Wait! Menora, stop! Just as I thought, there's no nano dust back here at all. Oh, looks like my readings were off. And shut up! You're investigating that pad, aren't you? You still think it takes you to other worlds, huh? Well, what about the outreach possibilities? You know, beyond there could be many people. Imagine all the clothes you could make, how much more influence you could have. You don't need that. We're a self-sustaining, satisfied society. Isn't it getting crowded in here? What if one day there's overpopulation? We need to resettle. Resettle? You've been forcing multiple people to switch over to construction and military jobs. There's plenty of room to expand in the orb. You're just dead set on wasting our resources on your expansion projects. Look, I'm afraid you don't understand. You all just sit here twiddling your thumbs and knitting stuff. How can you be so ignorant and so happy? Don't you feel imprisoned with no mysteries to explore? Forget it, you could never understand mystery. Styleless robot, goodbye. Nova, no hard feelings, right? I mean, you got a card, it's all good. I'll convince them one day. Why can't they understand? This orb, we deserve better than to waste away all alone. Fuck it, I'll go in here then. No, that's just the way back. Okay, I guess I can't go in there. I mean, I feel like it won't do anything, but maybe I should go. Maybe I can like go talk to the guy again. Oh, you must know. It's too bad about Minorma. Who's this? I am on the prowl for cereal, the world's finest. I travelled very, very far. Heard of this place's delicious cereal, but look, it's closed. No worries, no worries. I, Olive the Rabbit, always carry plenty of cereal rations. Nom nom. Okay. Cereal bar. Ha ha. I create beautiful surfaces for all goers to appreciate, making the design each day is satisfying. Like a delivery for the visual memory of the orb. I may be shy, but I don't need pity. I like living at my own pace. Another card. Variety of space-time studies. What was this card then? Fabraham. Fabraham. Fashasha, the power of fashion is meant for all walks of life. We must unleash our fashion storms and show our inner beauties. Cool. Oh, I don't know if there's any more cards here. Nope, no there are not. Oh, I didn't get any fucking dust either, because there wasn't actually any dust here. Cool. But like, also gotta find more dust, and it's just like, oh no, there isn't any in this area. Oh, good. That prick lied to me. The fucking other guy had better have dust in him. Do I want to do that yet? It's not exactly difficult to get up here, really. Fuck it, yes we do. Oh, I wonder where Stavros is. I don't want to start without him. He is fond of sitting in the cactus field. The cactus fields here, or? Yes, I guess they are. I wonder if it's that little skeleton man. Hello, Nova. Gravis and I have eagerly awaited your arrival to the desert region. You met Gravis? We lived together in the globular abode just south of here. For many years I lived alone here in the desert, yes. When the sun was at its peak, I would sleep in the shadows of a stony shelf. In the dimming hours, I would travel to the dunes, cataloguing the qualities of foliage and rock across the sands of outer New Zealand. Some people assume that the desert is defined by undifferentiated monotony, just sand, so to speak. Not so. The life patterns of the beasts and shrubberies, the fluctuations in wind and moisture, even the microscopic workings of the nanodust are writ upon these sands like an illuminated manuscript. But my quiet life observations was turned on its head when Gravis fell from the stars. I found them grasping at life, cradled in the deep hemispherical crater of their impact. My days took on a stunning immediacy as I cared for this beautiful and fascinating soul. They lit a spark within me, made me feel fluid, shifting, alive. Oh, pardon me, I should be getting to the point. The problem is that our home has been infected by the dust. If you are willing and able, please convene with us back at the house, where we may detail the issue at hand. Yeah, alright. I know their house is there, but no coins. Oh, Cliff's never found a card. Wow! Outer Sands Night. In the past, small children were bitten by snakes in the desert at night. That was before the center regained narrative influence of the Outer Sands. Sure. Oh, well, we are all here at last. I am so glad to see that you have met Stavros. Isn't he wonderful? Thank you, Gravis. Thank you for coming, Nova. We'd like to introduce you to the Loquat Skelligum. Loquat is our home, and he is suffering from an infestation of dust. Day after day, new cracks appear in his carapace, as though an invisible weight were bearing down upon him. Day after day, we pick up the pieces that have fallen and glue them back into place, the solution of powdered bone and precious metals. This process, we seek to honor Loquat's journey. I almost said fury then. His fury! He's all the more beautiful for having been broken and reformed. On the other hand, the process of decay seems to be accelerating lately. I fear that one day we will not be able to keep up with the repairs. That one day Loquat will crumble down completely and be scattered into the desert sands, never to be seen again. This is a chance that we cannot afford to take. Nova, please clean the dust from Loquat Skelligum. Yes, Nova, we humbly request your assistance. I like it still did like the air is thick with the presence of nanodust for the other place, and it's like it fucking wasn't, and dude was lying. I guess they just forgot other buttons exist for that one. Domiciliary fracture. A dance of lovers blooms in bone-gummed waste of sands. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Oh, that one was already still pressed. Okay, that's fine. Which way should we go? Let's go left first. Why not? Soundtrack having a good old time there. I didn't actually want to do that, really. I just kind of wanted to, like, drop the thing that I had. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just realized, whoops. I maybe should have done this instead, but I can still do it, it's fine. We've got like a little bit of a puzzly one again. Nice. So sometimes like the last one wasn't really that like puzzly, you know. It's like because I compared it a bit to I compared it a bit to like Minish Cap earlier, and it's like, really, is it Minish Cap? It's not really. Like, no, it's a bit Minish Cappy. Like here is where I feel like, yeah, definitely feels a bit Minish Cappy. Wait, did I lose the key? Oh. I think I've got to make like, I don't know, stairs for it or something. Oh, haha. So sorry, Nova. I don't know what's come over me. Just give me a minute. Okay, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, I'm ready to follow you again. Okay. It's puzzles. It'd be like, hey, puzzles, yeah? Sometimes at night I hear the stars weeping. It's okay, stars, I say. We had to say goodbye. And that's okay. But then I realized the tears are my own. Haha, I'm being silly, never mind me. Is this all there will ever be for me? This dry, forgotten life? No, how ridiculous. He knows me like nobody else. He has seen the worst of me, yet loved me unconditionally. Even if I fly to the furthest stars, never again would I find someone like him. I'll wait here for your return with this Skell key. I'll be honest, I didn't realize that other guy was Gum until, like, you know, I got in here and it was like, oh look, Gum and skeletons. I was like, oh, that guy's like a fucking a creature. Oh, okay. I get it. I got it. Using that big old brain of mine. Honestly, I do think I prefer it when it does, you know, these sorts of like actual like sort of more like mini dungeons sort of thing rather than when it does just kind of go for like the more narrative driven places. Definitely fucked that up. But even that, it kind of like almost in a way alludes back to like what I meant earlier when I said like, you know, sometimes the game gets put on hold for like the narrative, like, you know, they like with these little like 2D sections, it very much feels like it can either do like very puzzly little sections, like mini sort of like mini Zelda dungeons, or it can just like tell a story. It can't do both. It can't do both of them. It can do one of them at a time. You know, you've got to like pick and choose, you know? Oh, okay. Fuck. Beans it. Sometimes like the fucking screen gets like a little bit bright and I'm like, oh shit, I'm still playing Manual Samuel. I gotta like press fucking X a few times to blink. I am the Shell Key. It's my purpose to serve you. Please bring me to the central gate so I may unlock your path. Ah, Skelkey, you failed in your duties and prolonged this infestation of dust. How could you do this to them? Go on, keep moving. Actually, I'd say this is probably one of the few, like, I know I'm saying like, oh man, this game either goes for like gameplay or narrative. But like, this is actually one of the few places where they do kind of seem to blend together a little bit. While they landed here, I never dreamed that I would get to do all these things, to feel all these feelings. Loving them makes me feel invincible. Why am I stopping? Why do I hinder the cleaning process? I must continue on. to turn my back on them now. No, it would be too cruel, too terrible. When you love someone, you take responsibility for them. My mind is, I'm assuming they said made up. Hey, Adam. Picnic. Shouldn't be, but it does look like it. Why is that? Hello, YouTube. I guess this is exclusive stuff for you. Okay, we should be back now. I genuinely don't know what happened there. It says OBS disconnected, but then it also says OBS reconnected. But it just didn't. It just went, yeah, we've reconnected. It's like, nah, bro, you fucking didn't. Thank you for that, Adam. Genuinely, I wouldn't have known if you didn't say something because, like, OBS just didn't throw up anything to me that suggested it had disconnected and reconnected. So thank you. How are you doing today? Yeah, sorry about that. That's irritating. Because I have no idea how long that was down for then. Yeah. Hopefully not long, but I don't know. It crashed at the 5-minute mark. Oh my god. That's really fucking irritating. Okay. I want to check some. I'm checking something real quick then. Bear with me. I want to see if like the VOD actually still exists. No, it doesn't. It just, yeah. Wow. Okay. I guess okay. That's a lot of content. Damn. And I was fucking talking too. Never got any saves from an hour ago. No. That's really fucking irritating. Right, I gotta try and not let that piss me off for the rest of the night now. But this is why I locally record, and this is why the VODs go on YouTube as well. So, yeah, I guess first hour of Anodyne 2 Part 2 is exclusive to YouTube. Actually, I guess it doesn't have to be. I can upload them to Twitch. And I was like, oh, but you won't get chat. And I was like, well, it wasn't fucking live. Like, there wasn't a chat to begin with. Okay, so to catch up on the first hour of the stream, actually, to be honest, not a whole lot happened in the first hour. I think maybe it was only in the last 20 or so minutes things actually started happening. Hang on, we'll go through this dialogue so I can then show you like the inventory. Okay. So we got a couple more cards. We went into this kind of Andros looking motherfucker and got these 2 cards. That wasn't really, I mean, that was very short and wasn't really much at all. And then, yeah, and then we've explored this area, which is, we've gone inside, I guess, these people's house. Their house is like, so there's like this gum creature and a skeleton dude, and their house is a living being, and we're inside the house at the moment. Yeah. And that's pretty much like what we've done, in like, we haven't really advanced the story. like technically we're sort of, I guess, in between narrative points, you know. Gumkey, I have so much love to give, as do I, Gumkey. Let us both express our love. Am I like dodging these? I am dodging these. Am I sucking them up? I'm not sucking them up. That's so... it's both really funny and annoying. I I don't quite know which one I'm currently more feeling towards, whether it's funny or annoying. I was thinking as well, I was like, oh man, I'm feeling like more chatty than usual today. I'm like, actually fucking just making conversation on my own. Don't fucking crash again, OBS. I'll be very upset. And I was like, oh good, that went out to like fucking no one. Whatever, as I said, it'll be on YouTube. I am Loquat Skelligum. I stand witness to the Skelligum saga. Within my walls, Gravis and Stavros live out the patterns of their life. Piles of clutter rise and fall. Television shows are watched and rewatched. Story after story is read before bedtime. A great love lives inside of me. A great love, yes, but also pain. The ache of words left unspoken, of sensations left unfelt. Things that are invisible may build and build until they manifest upon bodies, writ upon drywall and ceramic stone. Thanks to Nova, the dust is gone. Perhaps now peace will abide in Loquat Skelligum. Sure. What card was that then? Loquat Skelligum. Have you ever been at home? If I may be frank, it is at times quite disturbing. But what is life if one is not relied upon? Thank you, Nova. With your fixes, our repairs should last a little longer. Poor Loquat, he will forever endure time's decay. But the least we can do is provide support for him. Okay. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the first hour was just kind of roaming around, exploring the new areas, collecting coins. And I guess also talking, I was talking as well. I was actually talking, I was making conversation with no one for once and doing good at it. It truly was with no one. So, it still claims there's a card here. Pass to next level 0, upgrade the dust prism. So yeah, sorry, but I gotta get like a lot of dust to upgrade the dust prism then. Oh yeah, and these are all like, I don't know what you'd call it, like behind the scenes like places. These are all like, fuck it up. You go your one, you'll get it. Yeah, they're all like this. I was wondering where's Uber, looking to see if you were live via Discord. Then saw your Twitter tweet about going live, and then saw the VOD picture was just not like this. Oh. Yeah. I guess that's the danger of fucking Windows is like full screen mute. Is because this game is in full screen mode, so it goes, okay, we won't like disturb you with any notifications. But that means that when OBS disconnected, I was not informed of it. I mean, the weird thing is, though, it claims it reconnected. That's what's kind of confusing me. Is like, usually, if it's not going to reconnect, OBS has no fucking qualms about just saying, nah, fam, I ain't fucking reconnecting. And it just, like, won't do anything. And it will just, like, attempt to reconnect forever or whatever. But I know there's, like, there was, like when I checked, it was, like, there was a notification for it disconnecting and it reconnecting. So it, like, disconnected and reconnected. But then just kind of went, no, it didn't actually, lol. Very... well, as I said, like, that bit's kind of more confusing. Like, it's more confusing that happened, but... Oh well. There's nothing I can do about it now. As I said, the first hour of this will now will be exclusive to YouTube, except possibly not. As I said, you can still, like, you can upload VODs, upload videos to Twitch, although fucking I don't know, it's a very rarely used video. I wouldn't be surprised if they just, like, quietly got rid of that. Like, or, you know, were to get rid of that at some point, because I don't think anybody uses it. What's the thing? Forward, back, left, right, up, right. Was like from where though? Fuck it, I'm gonna say there. Tremuloid. What are the boundaries of an organism? What is the limit of a body? Are we a cell, an organ, a body, a community? Father's way is insufficient. We must define our own structure. Okay. There don't actually seem to be that many cards left. Like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. No, but there are actually just 7, like, yeah. Wait, no, because those... No, the red ones are the ones I've got, but I haven't, like, upgraded them. If that makes sense, yeah. So yeah, no, there are just, like, actually 7 cards left. I mean, fuck it. I guess I can repeat some of the conversations anyway, since, since, you know, no one was there to hear it the first time, you know. if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, is it worth repeating? No, I was talking a bit about how sort of, like, I was thinking, like, since I last played this game, that was like, I do like this game, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it feels very... like it didn't quite manage to like marry the gameplay and the narrative, or at least like the writing, if you know what I mean. Like sometimes it feels like it goes from game to, oh look, we're going to be very wordy now, and you know, and then and then goes back to being a game, and then goes back to being very wordy now. And it just sort of like, instead of kind of, you know, being a game that sort of nicely weaves in between, it just feels like sometimes it goes, you know, so like even sort of like the last section of the previous stream where we were like kind of in like with like the Dustbound or whatever, it kind of felt like they couldn't quite figure out how to like marry the gameplay and the story. So it feels like the gameplay section of the game just kind of took a backseat to the story for a bit. Eh, huh? Oh, the cleaner has finally arrived. What on earth could they possibly have been up to all this time? I'm waiting for approximately... I'm assuming that's how long I've been playing the game for. 5 hours, 55 minutes, 22 seconds for them to get here. Ah, well, probably just left the app running or something. Yeah, I think that's clever. Greetings, Nova. I am Time, the town deacon. You've been summoned here because the dust has spread throughout New Zealand. The dust, it is a fearsome substance which feeds upon the minds and bodies of the infected, corrupting the true nature of the center's designs until only misery and evil remain. He's barely a response. What's wrong with this kid? First you come saying now. Anyhow, it is your sacred duty as the center's own Pico cleaner to travel the length and breadth of New Zealand, finding those infected and shrinking inside of them, to clean the dust. To do this, I grant you the nanospark. Press B to use it and spark connections with those in need. When you've shrunk into Pico scale, you may use it to fight enemies. Oh, go on, get on with it. Up, you need to go up. My oratorial expertise is completely lost on this one. The town deacon is name only, for they are neither. Okay, I'm going to come back to this area. I want to drop off my... Okay, I guess I'm not coming back to this area. There's no exit. No, there is an exit. Destination, Outer Sands West, the shore. Okay, yeah. I'm going to leave this area so I can drop off my dust. Because this sounds like a place that promises more dust. So, I guess remember where this is. That seemed interesting. That looked like that was going to be a place where, you know, we're already in nanoscale, and then we go into even smaller. It's just to go even smaller beyond. It's tempting not to just like drive off and start collecting those coins. It's like, I know I really don't need to, like there is these logs that kind of don't care about. Like, I clearly don't think I need any more of these cards or any these what's it called, these coins, but it's like, but they're collectibles. They're collectibles to collect. Gotta collect them all. Right, so back to the place we were at. Oh yes, it actually was here. I was like, was it here? Yes, it was. Good. That's nice. Okay. Frank Rock. Hey kid, if I could be an advice rock for a second. I've been around a while. You're too young for that warp pad, Nova. Come back later. Fuck you. Oh no, actually won't let me. Boo! Boo! Yeah, its name changed. That was nice. If this portal isn't active, seek another entrance to Nexus within a higher dimension. Okay. Okay. Nope. The northern shore of Pastel Horizon. Only the one with the vacuum can use its suction to swiftly sail through the Pastel Horizon. Well, I guess that's me. The raft is gone, summon one with the bell. Pastel Horizon glows pink, a rare natural beauty. This sakura grows from its water. It's been here forever. I watch over it. You can use a raft, can't you? There was a man. He would pace the shore, staring into the water. Oddly, he'd do this every day. I asked why he came so often. He just said, please don't worry. People have their reasons, so I left it at that. One day, he stopped coming. No one stays here forever. Couples stroll the shore, children swim. Some stare into the horizon, some come to cry. Something was different about this man's absence. Many of us are unable to use rafts. We can only wonder what's beyond the sea. Though we know the petals of this tree hold a power, they can guide us through the lost, and more, the petals seem to be leading to something. Let's go. Nope. Oh, go away. A chorus of voices cries from the calm sea waves. Nova ignores the sound and tries to move onward. Suddenly, Nova feels a strong wind grasp her, and her perception fades. Heard voices while sailing. Probably the darn wind ghosts again. They'll swarm and interfere with us living beings. Ugh, wind ghosts, pitiful. There's no way to stop them from coming for good, but if you turn on the poison machine, it'll drive them away for a while. Nova feels it's a shame we have to do this to our ocean, but what can be done about the wild ghosts? Was it always wild ghosts, or did I just did I make up wind ghosts, or did it say wind ghosts at one point? Like waves, they just keep coming. It's just the world we live in. Okay, this is to go even smaller beyond. Okay, that's nice. Ow. Beep beep. Ocean poisoning routine on. Release liquid crowd dispersal chemical. Releasing water soluble riot suppression formula. Done. No, I think it was always wild ghosts. I just made up wind ghosts. I just made that part up, I guess. Haha. Gotcha, I guess. think Wendigo sounds cooler. Nothing inside me was severed when he was cremated, as if all sense of physical connection had left, but at the same time, that wasn't that valuable, right? I don't know, like, it made sense to me, like, you know, they're ghosts on the wind, their voices were carried on the wind, you know? They're the wind ghosts. Good night. Thank you. I gotta like try and find the petals again. Or maybe they're just gone. No, here they are. Homecoming Isle. Overfill's presence inside these fish bones, an opportunity for connection with her nanospark. Into the fish bones I go, I guess. Actually, soaking up the heart still gives me a little bit of dust. That's nice. Yes, I lived as a human, leaving my life behind as a fish. The opportunity of a life on land was tempting, but what did I leave behind? When I returned to the ocean, my mother, my schoolmates, my siblings were all gone. Time passed so fast, how easy it was to forget my origins. The place that spawned me. All I can hope for now is peaceful passage into the afterlife. Yes, thank you for finding me in here. You're welcome, fish. Man, motherfucker tried evolving. What a fool. I live between two worlds, how tragic, and yet I must not wallow in my individual sadness. Many of us live between two worlds. Why are we forced to do so? What controls the pastoral horizon and delineates the ways of living? I don't know, man. Do you think he, like, still thinks that if he was just a fish, or, like, do you think, like, him being human, like, gave him that sort of, like, I don't know, what would you call it? Sort of consciousness, I guess? It wasn't really the word I was looking for, but you know. Existentialism? Or do you think he was a very, like, existential fish as well? Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Teach a fish to man and he'll get anxiety. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh fuck, I really am gonna be dying. I'm dying in this Atari game. Okay. Am I gonna come out somewhere different, or? I am. Oh, a key. Nope, can't go there. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wait, do I want to go back to the pastel ocean, or is that like a congratulations, you did that area? Don't know. Oh, okay. So this was where we were earlier in that whole like section of whoops, I wasn't actually streaming. This is the place we went to. This is like this is the first place we went inside when we were inside like that what's he called? Andros looking dude. I wonder what happens then if you go here, if you go to the other place first. Because you get access to this area once you finish that other place. But then obviously you can't hit the switch to go to here. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I gotta find all the portals then. That's just the regular one. Okay, gotta go get my boat back. Did I actually go down here? I don't think I did. Okay. I'm gonna guess that might be like another card, maybe. Oh no, I wanted to... Oh, fuck. I think I fucked this up as well anyway. I think I gotta like hit them into little spiky fellas. Oh fuck, and then not have it do that. There we go. Oh no, these are like fake enemies. Quickly, get all the dust. Oh, what are you doing, game? Oh, another key. I still haven't quite figured out what these keys are for, but yay, I guess. Honestly, I might just leave here again just to drop off the dust. I've got a pretty depth, almost full vacuum, you know. I guess this is what I do with the keys. Empty? A message is inside. I found it first. Finally, something that's rightfully mine. I'll be able to live longer. Well, that's but. It's mine. It's mine. I can still live. I can save myself. Never feels the potential for connection from this man with her nanospark. Too bad, ghost man. I'm coming in ya. Oh. As I said, you can't talk about this game without it sounding weird. Frail man clutches to what looks like a health enhancement patch. His breathing is shallow. Nova hesitantly slips the patch out of his hands, applying it to herself. Maximum health has increased. Eat shit, dead man! Mine, mine, mine! Can I... Thank you. Fuck's sake. I mean, how... I mean, maybe you should have just put them down like a square. You know? That's all I'm saying. Oh, fuck it. I'm leaving to drop off my dust. This is like near somewhere, isn't it? Ah. Maybe not yet. What? Oh, what do you mean I can't do that? Okay, we'll come back here. We'll come back here when I've got an empty dust bag. I mean, presumably there's also more to that level than just Full Horizon, because there was that, like, other place, you know? That was that, like, other bit with the 4 doors that didn't have anything. Hmm. It's like, yes, they could have made it like just a teensy bit lower, but you can also just kind of, you know, if you schmoove nicely, then it works out well. You can kind of just, I don't know, you can't get away with it. How much more dust do I need? Jesus. A little over 200, 205. Really? That's a lot of dust. Can I actually upgrade the prism or... Is that like a hee hee hoo hoo? Fucking get the dust first, lol. Capacity by 50 units. Okay, so I think that the 350 I can't even like currently get. I think that's, I'm assuming that's when I've got everything. That's when I've got all the cards. Cause what? It's I think it like upgrades by 50 each time. So the current one I'm on would go up to 150, then it would go up to 200, then 250. Yeah. However, how have you been enjoying the enhanced experience of the MetaClean framework? You're progressing well through the newly unlocked desert region. Now then, I think it's time we talked about our end game. Please allow me, Visionary. I believe I'm the one to broach this subject with the appropriate dignity. Nanoclean Nova, already in your brief existence, you have traversed the breadth of New Zealand's habitable regions and beyond. Soon your path will take you to still further reaches of this strange and beautiful world. What a gift it is to explore this world, what a wonder to inhabit it. And yet, the fundamental problem in New Zealand must be clear to you by now. Dust, decay, the inexorable creep of corruption and depravity that leads always to pain. We are created by the center. We should exist as glorious works of art, and yet we are made of dust, and from our first breath we begin to crumble back. Lose our innocence and turn to vile and selfish habits. Lust, gluttony, anger, our every vulgar thought a stain upon the creative integrity of the center's vision. And yet there is still hope. When the graduated prism is fully upgraded and the final shipment of dust is sent, your purpose will be filled. The Anodyne. For once, I must admit, that was beautifully spoken, Psalmist. You see, Nova, the Anodyne is the pivotal moment at which the Centre and New Zealand fully reunite. It is a singularity at which the Centre's network of influence expands into a fully self-sustaining regeneration of the Centre's creative intent. You see what this means, Nova? Your continuous toil in fighting the dust, the rise of dust, the ravenous hunger of our souls which reality cannot sate, the promise of death and loss which haunt the brightest moments of our weary lives. When the Anodyne is at hand, these nightmares will fade into the truest dreams of each inhabitant of New Zealand. Can you taste it? Perfect communion and perfect efficiency, infinite energy formed via a transcendently wasteless system. Everything has led you to this point, Nova. Go now and bring about the Anodyne. Sure. I don't know. It's the title of the game. I guess I gotta. Let's see. Am I like? I can't tell. I just thought for a second, like, wait, am I like? I've only just thought, am I the car or am I in the car? Like, I think for some reason I always just assumed I was the car. But then I just thought, well, hang on, no, maybe that's ridiculous. Maybe I'm in the car. And it's kind of silly to assume that I was the car. I don't know. What did you guys think? Did you guys think I was the, like, you turned into the car, or did you think like I like summoned a car and just got in? Animation seems to look like you're the car. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, certainly the helmet seems to like, since it's got like the same sort of, you know, there's some sort of like, I don't know what you call it, but you know, I guess similarities in the design seems to suggest that you are the car. You are the car. This game's got everything. It's got going into people, it's got transforming into cars, it's lots of dialogue. It's got a lot of dialogue. If you love dialogue, if you like games that are also books, you'll love this game. Right, I guess I gotta find those like 2 other portals then. Okay, I don't know where one of them is, but is that one of them? No, that's one I've already been to. Okay. I mean, it is one of them, but it's one I've already been to. But I know there's like a thing all the way to the left that I haven't been to. Have I talked to you? Yes. Can I like... No. I think she's just talking about, I don't know, the fucking, you know, dead man who I like stole. He's fucking... I was like, no, you're like pretty much dead. Like, you know, so, like stealing a fucking like health upgrade from a ghost, because it's like, well, you're a ghost. Fuck off. You don't need it anymore. Give me your health upgrade, ghost. This is the person who told me about the wild and windy ghost. No. I don't think I ever noticed you could like shake the thing. You could shake like the little chests. Ooh. I think I've been to this one. No, I haven't. And that's like that was the guy that we saw. Wait, what? Oh, it like loops. Ah. All aboard, all aboard. It stopped the ghost bridge. The train rumbles down the tracks onto the water and across the surface of the pastel horizon. You there with the vacuum, still living? Doesn't seem like you have much respect for the dead. I'm sorry, but I can't let you off here. Wait till the end of the line. Never catch sight of a few treasure chests. If only she could get off the train. Or maybe it... No, okay, no, it doesn't loop, but this is just like a different... This is how you get here, I think. I don't know. Wow, 10 metacoins! Because those are really useful now! Look at all the nothing I can buy! Oh, come on, that's definitely somewhere I should be able to go. I don't know, how do I get to those? I get, maybe I've got to, like, respect the dead more? Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I respect the dead more? Is that possible? Is it possible? See, actually, no, when I say it like that, it makes it sound like I'm actually, like, I'm very respectful of the dead. Like, is it possible for me to respect the dead more? Like, man, I'm so respectful of the dead. You already stole from the dead, so... Yes, I should be able to upgrade my respect a little bit, you know, my and my, I don't know, respectometer for the dead. I don't know, that's just like where we came from, I guess. Well, not where we came from, but you know, that's where the other train thing was. And then this is where the thing was that we stole from the dead guy. Yeah, I'm assuming the other thing now is just to like, what's it called? Is to I don't know, get off the train. Is to try and get off the train, but it's like, you know, how do you bump up that respect for the dead, you know? Like, as well, because it was like, oh, look, this is the fucking, I don't know, the ghost town place. Whoa, I can't let you off here because you're not dead. I thought that's where it was going with it, but... But it's, you know, it's like, no, you can't... Yeah, you're still living. I'm sorry, it doesn't seem like you have much respect for that. Like, well, I don't know, those two seem kind of like still living makes it sound like, oh, I won't let you off because you're still alive. You're not dead. You can't come to Ghost Bridge. I was like, oh, but then it's like, no, you don't have much respect for the dead, so I can't let you off. I was like, okay, but so like, you know, which is it? Can I not get off the train? Will he not let me off because I'm still alive, or because I don't respect the dead? And I guess then the follow-up is like, how do I do either of those things? You know, how do I either respect the dead or die? I don't even know what the point of this person is. Law, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I gotta like turn this off. Yeah, that was like a ghost thing. Like, it was like upsetting the wild ghosts or some shit. Maybe I gotta turn off the poison machine. And part of me wonders if I even can. Wait, I just turned it back on. Okay. Apparently I had turned it off at some point, or like, presumably when I had left, maybe, it like turned itself off, and now it's back on. So I think if anything, I've kind of like upped the disrespect for the ghosts. You know, I've gone like, oh man, these fucking ghosts don't respect me, so I'm gonna like poison the water, lol. Oh, actually, I haven't been here before. Sisterhood Island. I saw you coming in from the north. You know how to raft, don't you? That's a blessing indeed, you and that raft. Hey, don't pity me. It's our fate to spend our days on this island. Okay. I can't go in that house. And yes, that's enough supplies for all of us. Ah. Usually around this time that Fukuchi comes by with today's harvest. Keep waiting here, expecting her to show up, but she's gone. No, we won't be selling any of these. We make them for ourselves. How would we find anyone to sell them to? Haha, to you, a wandering presence. Fukuchi's gone, that leaves me to prepare the food. Not as good, but I always do my best. For years, I've stared at the ingredients, longing to have the skill to turn them into something delicious. But it's never happened, ah. Well, he's no good on this island. Okay, fuck it, I'll go back and talk to these people. I tried to leave before, of course, but each time the pastoral horizon conspired to return us here. So I haven't tried since. Better off just living in safety. Fukuchi always tried leaving. Look what happened to her. Poor Fukuchi, not so lucky after all. What about you? One of us, Fukuchi, left the island a few days ago. You'd always be the one proposing plans to leave. You remembered the most from her past life. Astonishing invention, new modes of travel, unbelievable stuff. Maybe she kept trying to leave because she knew what she was missing. My past life is a blur, flashes of colours, sounds, senses. Might be better that way, yeah? No longing to leave, just me and my friends. I have to stay here. Being accountable to each other isn't so bad. Okay, that's all of those. Do I know what any of that does? No. It's rare to see a young face in these parts. No, I don't expect you to do anything for us. We're perfectly fine, yeah? No worries. If we weren't fine, we'd be skeletons. Oh, don't be so serious. Yo, what's wrong with skeletons? Oh, that look in your eyes. You're looking for something, aren't you? Fukuchi had that look too, and now she's gone. If you're looking for something, maybe you can find our Fukuchi and bring her back here. Well, maybe she doesn't want to return. Please show her this. She had lofty goals, but whatever she did, she'd want to see this one last time. Fukuchi's shell. Looking for something, right? Bring that shell to Fukuchi. Find her. She definitely wants it. I'm sure she can help you find what you need. Okay, well I guess that's what I gotta do then. Now, do we know who Fukuchi was? I'm possibly also pronouncing that wrong. Fukuchi? Maybe? Hey, are you Fukuchi? No. You're just a person. Okay. Bye-bye. Maybe it was the person near the beginning, maybe? You know, the person near the tree? Wait. What? There weren't two of them before. Ah, you found him. Skip my dialogue. It was good. May the petals remain chaotic. Other petals is gone, meaning something changed. I hope it was good. Okay. Maybe that's just what that area looks like now. Yeah, I don't think I can like shoot them. But I also can't move. I can't move the raft. Good. I don't know, maybe it's that person hanging out with the thing. Nope. Maybe it's the train guy? Not the train guy, but you know, maybe they're a ghost and I've got to like... Maybe now, because I have an item of the dead, I respect them enough to... saying out loud, it doesn't quite make sense. But at the same time, I think, no, you kind of get the logic. Nope, never mind. Okay, where is this person then? Well, what? I've encountered like what, 3 people in this place? None of them seem to be Ukuchi. Oh, hang on. I think I've been here. Windworn Cove. See, there is wind. Fuck you. He's not dying. Oh boy, 10 meta coins. Yay! So very useful. Oh no, fucking give me like anything else. Give me like a fucking vacuum upgrade. Give me like health upgrades. Raw. Okay. I'm gonna get in the beast. I don't really know what, I mean, like, I was kind of like waiting for it to sort of for the game to like identify what sort of beast it was. I was gonna be all like, oh shit, it's a monkey. And I was like, it's not quite a monkey, is it? Fuck me, I'm dying. Yay. Wait, did the door just open from that? I think it did. Huh? That shell. Wonderful to be able to see it one last time. Ah, I can feel the other women of the island. I miss them. Must be worried. They must want me to return. One day, I found out I had a previous life from before the day I awoke on that island. Remembered scraps at first, but eventually it became impossible to forget. Now, my body is gone, drowned, disintegrating on the seabed. If I had convinced the others to leave, things may have ended differently. Either way, somehow you found me in this strange place. You, a living being, found me. Now I can find my way onto the afterlife. But with how this world works, I may not be able to connect with my friends ever again. Whether I blame myself for leaving, or some greater force for putting me on that island, it makes no difference. The system makes no exceptions. Living on that island, I remembered airplanes, trains, cars, cities, farms, wars. What would it be like to live out my life with things like that? I had to find out. I had to leave. I had to experience something more than the island. Ah, well. At the very least, I tried. Well, goodbye. I see ya. Do I respect the dead enough now? Am I chill with them? Actually, I can go through this cave. A card. Uchi. Maybe it's a dead body? Did I go in a dead body? No, it was a beast. It said beast. My mother used to tell me a story. Used to tell a story about me as a child. And which toy I had, I would always reach for a different one. I was always afraid to miss out. What can I say? I want everything, and maybe one day that will lead to nothingness. It's the price I pay. Alright, cheer up, you're dead. Okay, so... What now? I guess I can tell them that I was like, hey look, I found your friend that died. Your friend died. Rip. No, they don't even care. They're like, yeah, whatever. One of our friends died. At least you showed her the shell, right? Do I respect the dead enough yet? Yes, you can get off here, just don't stay too long. Yes! I respect the dead! Nothing matters, nothing matters. I'm so inferior, pathetic, worthless. I destroyed him. Then I destroyed myself. Pathetic. That was all I was good for. I got the blue lock. It's one lock of the Twilight color. It prevents the anxiety of meeting strangers. Boy, could I have that? Yo, could I have that for a bit? Or like forever? So, okay, I've got the Trilock, the base of the Trilock collar. I've got the red lock, the blue lock, and the Gren lock. Do I do anything with these, or do I just, I don't know, fucking have fun? Deep in the city outskirts, down a long road in a building for the elderly, alone in total silence, I saw the fog descend on the autumn forest. Snuffed out, my life disappeared in a flash. Tiptoeing through the afterlife, I gazed not in rage of my murderer, with the hope of abolishing violence's roots. God. What if a person dies under unusual circumstances, no family, chosen, or birth, no one to remember their name, or they had their emotions twisted, poisoned by those profiting off their despair, setting them down a road of self-destruction and isolation, having bought into simple answers to complex problems. Or if they were played a poor hand, doomed to be crushed under the heel of an uncaring system, slipping through the cracks, dying alone, forgotten. Or they faded away alone, their whereabouts unknown. When that happens, they will wander the pastel horizon, lost in their thoughts. Without the prayers of earthly connections able to reach them, they become wild ghosts. Someone needs to take care of them. This bridge, a ghost bridge, guides these wild ghosts to a place where they can find healing and community. I've been working forever. I can imagine a world where I retire, but until that happens, I will remain here to do my work. You wish to cross the bridge? Never, you are no wild ghost. You have some purpose, some kind of support. Finish it, whatever it may be. Value your connections. Nova, when you die, it would be sad to meet you here. Are we all having a fun Monday night? Yeah, this game didn't quite hit right on a fun Friday happening evening, but it's perfect for Monday. It's perfect to have a little sad old Monday too. Endless horizon, that pink color. Sorry I couldn't stay with you all. And I'm at the bottom of the ocean. In the end, I'm okay, I think. Who was Margot? I recognize that name, but I don't remember. Oh, that was the fish person. I think. Yeah, I think that was the fish person. What do I do now that the bridge is complete? Haha. A ghost bridge is never complete. I build as a way of living, knowing that perhaps the work extends beyond my life. Okay. I'll tell you, some of these games does have a lot of... and it's actually kind of funny to me, because, like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know whether or not I'd, like, classify this as, like, a poorly, like, whether I'd say, like, oh, this is a bad writing trope, or a good writing trope, or whatever. But, like, I've said that, like, oh, you know, this game has a very, like, whoever, like, is, like, in charge of the dialogue, or does, like, the main writing for this game, really, like, they have a knack for it. They have, like, this style of writing, and it's just, you know, it's very out there. But they still do that thing where occasionally, like, I guess in an attempt to make characters have, in an attempt to make written dialogue seem more like spoken dialogue, people will just go, haha, and people will just go, ha ha ha, in, like, their dialogue, or maybe, like, you know, occasionally little, like, mouth sounds or whatever. I don't know, and it's just kind of... It's kind of funny to me, because I feel like that's sort of like, I don't know, like, as I said, I don't know whether I'd class it as, like, a good or a bad thing. I remember seeing some criticisms of, like, I remember seeing some people criticize, presumably also Undertale, but I remember seeing it about Deltarune, more specifically, is how, like, the characters all kind of, like, stutter and stumble over their words in written dialogue, and it's like, oh, you know, it's, like, written that way as with intent, like, there's a reason it's written like that, but at the same time, it's like, but there's also a reason why people don't write like that. If that makes sense. Definitely hitting that indie game vibe of existentialism, yeah. Yeah, that's also one thing I was talking a little bit about during the fucking OBS, haha, you are not actually live, was like, you know, a little bit how, like, I feel like there's been kind of this, like, there's been, like, a little bit of pushback on, like, I don't know, indie games that feel like they're trying to say something. You know, if that makes sense, like, it's like, oh, you know, this indie game is like people being like, oh man, fucking indie games are all just, like, about depression and shit, and it's like, yeah, I wonder, gee. Baffles the mind why, like, independent games made by just, like, a handful of people might have, like, I don't know, themes of humanity in them. It's very baffling that. I can't quite put my finger on why that would be the case. I don't know. There's still theoretically cards in this area? No. There are no cards in this area left. But, I feel like I was saying something, but I just kind of forgot what I was saying. There are still cards somewhere in here, though. The dying tree stands silent. A few other identical trees are scattered throughout the field. Should I, like, maybe talk to the trees? I don't know. I mean, this tree's fucking schmoovin'. The past is a fable, the future a dream. Only the present exists, is that correct? The dying tree slowly stretches and points its branches. Go to that tree who is now schmoving. Commence the jiggling. False. The present is but bitter spawn of past and future, a mix of memory and expectation, pleasant cocoon against chaos and nothingness. Okay. I was like, are you just pointing to like the same guy? No, he's like pointing to, I think, the one that I was at first. Ah, so even the present is lost to us, and there is nothing left but to fade away. I can't see where you're pointing over this dune. False! Ha 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 ha! We asked for bread and father gave us a stone. So be it. Bread, rock sandwich it is. No longer shall we suffer the timid illusion of reality. Past and future alike, we shall seize for our own pleasure. I guess we can't make a rock sandwich if we don't have the bread. That joke didn't work, but like I'm trying to think of it quickly. Shut up. Over. The air is thick with the presence of nanodust. Clean this tree. Man, why couldn't all the other trees just go, hey yo, that tree's fucking dying? I mean, I guess they're all dying. They all claim to be dying too. That tree's like dying and dusty. You know, they all gotta go on some like silly little thing about past and future. Oh, I'm in the Nexus again. Destination, Outer Sounds. It says I can go here. Outer Sands. A dusty tome sits upon the pedestal, permeating the musty room with a grave and reverent aura. Never feels a potential for connection with her new nanospark. Not that new anymore, but okay. Into the book I go. Fatum Novae, Armor of Destiny. Press any button to start. I guess I'll press that one. Once there was a mighty king named Erithros, who ruled New Zealand with wisdom and strength. Beneath his steady hand, the kingdom prospered, and he was loved by all. One day, the fearsome dragon lord, Dustra, awoke from his ancient slumber. From the mouth of his cavern, he surveyed the kingdom and grew jealous of its happiness and wealth. Lord Dustra flew to the sea. Even in this, like, haha, look, I guess you're technically in a book, but it looks like it. No, he said press any button to begin. Why would a book say press any button to begin? Lord Dustra flew to the castle and laid siege to it. Many brave knights set out to slay Lord Dustra, but all of them perished. Grieved by the suffering of his people, King Erithros donned the armor of destiny and set out to face the dragon. Dang Zoomer books. Look, it's a book. You don't click it. You don't click the book, you silly Zoomers. King Erythros swung the sword of purity at Lord Dustra. Magical blade struck true and cleaved the dragon's nigh impermeable scales. Father, I cannot click the book. No! It's okay, you can click this book. Blow after blow, King Erythros lay upon the dragon, but Lord Dustra was cunning. He aimed for the armor of destiny with his massive claws, swiping away the breastplate, boots, and shield. With Erythros thus disarmed, Lord Dustra at last slew the king with a final burst of flame. Weakened but victorious, Lord Dustra flew back to his cavern, clutching the armor of destiny. So, okay, this probably isn't important and definitely not going to be explained. But how did a dragon get a lordship? Like, I don't know, like, it's like, ooh, because it makes him sound like more evil, but it's like, I don't know, somebody must have to have given him a lordship. Like, did somebody do that as like a hee ha ha fucking funny joke? Or was like, is there like a separate realm of dragons and that, you know, have their own like set of like lordships and ladies, and you know, the Kingdom of New Zealand like recognizes them but just doesn't really like them? After the battle, Prince Leuco, the heir to the throne, fell under a mysterious curse and turned to stone. With no king to guide them, the kingdom fell into darkness, awaiting the day foretold when Prince Leuco, the white blood cell, would return to bring peace and prosperity back to New Zealand. Okay, I mean, I got it in the first half. I didn't quite get what that last page was intending to. And then the prince turned to stone, and he's called the white blood cell. What? Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, but hey, here we are in the game. And you just lost the game. I am the queen. I am the wizard Artery. With my magics, I have summoned you here that you might fulfill the prophecy. Over, you have heard our woeful tale, but many do not know. When Lord Dustra flew off, so wounded was he that he dropped the armor of destiny piece by piece across New Zealand. Mayhap the armor of destiny, once reunited in full, will have the power to lift the curse upon Prince Leuco, so that he might defeat Lord Dustra once and for all, and restore peace to New Zealand. Please, Nova, search far and wide, bring the armor of destiny to this chamber, place the pieces upon their pedestals, and save New Zealand. And I am the wizard. King Leuco has been turned to stone. Do you reckon I pronounced that right? Leuco. Has been turned to stone. Only the armor of destiny is placed upon the four pedestals will return to not stone. Ever since the king died, balance has been lost. There are so many powerless people in the world to restore balance. What? So, can you say that again? There are so many powerless people in the world. To restore balance, we need a ruler with truly great power. I'd like to remind you guys, the queen is still alive in this scenario. She may, you know, just only ever say, I am the queen. But I mean, fuck, that's basically more than... That's basically all royalty do anyway. How I miss the king, truly a great man. We knights shall keep the peace until the prince awakens. I don't know, apparently he did a fucking terrible job of it, because apparently the fucking kingdom fell into darkness or some shit. Only nobles allowed in here. Oh, 1,000 pardons, Lady Nova. Artery told us to let you wander freely. Yo, little clown man! I am the court jester. I play the fool for the amusement of the court. Hehehe. I bet you'd never guess that beneath this foolish facade lies a deep well of intellect. I have self-published 3 novels. Oh. Yes, they may all be like the funny fart guide to Minecraft and Fortnite, but there are 3 self-published novels regardless. Everyone believed that the court jester was truly a fool. Wisely, Jack's Katrine preferred it that way. All the better to keep her enemies in the dark. Soon enough, everyone would realize how wrong they were. Soon they would be sorry. Jack's Katrine smiled. Kill jester. Crusty bread of stone-milled flour. Wedge of aged cheese with pungent aroma. Unusually large leg of bird perched atop roast vegetables. Surely our lives are marked by rustic beauty, each day suffered with immediacy and suffused with immediacy and primal emotion. I mean, it says the kingdom's in peril, but they all look smiling to me. The strange sculpture of a staircase sits in the center of a hall. It doesn't appear to lead anywhere. Perhaps it represents the futility of climbing upwards within a fundamentally unjust system. Maybe it's another one of those hee-hee hoo-hoo ha-has. In The00berNoober, we knights are a proud order dedicated to justice, but without the guiding star of a true king. The occasional knight has fallen into confusion and vice, or so I have heard. Please fulfill the prophecy. Hi, Nova. I see you somehow conveniently have a map of New Zealand. Are you wondering why you can't see where you are on it? Well, it's a map, that's why. Haha! It's okay though, just look for landmarks to figure out where you are. Man, it's like a real old video game. It fucking sucks. Oh man, there is actually a fucking map as well. There is actually like a... It changes the map, that's nice. Goodbye, Nova. LOL, I bet you were expecting me to say hello, weren't you? I don't like to be predictable like that. Can I fucking like... shoot this motherfucking dead? How nice to encounter you here, Nova. Guess what's on my head? It's a birthday cake. LOL, so random, right? Ha 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 ha. I'm wearing a boot on my hand. LOL, you just never know what I'm gonna do next, do you? Ha 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 ha. Am I too random for you? Come on, man, this was like 2019. Even like trying to do this ironically doesn't work anymore. Where are you taking this artifact? I found it in the woods. I just thought it was neat. I must confiscate it. You are hereby fined 30 coin. I'm here to protect this shop. What kind of lowlife would steal during these dark days? I can't wait to bust a rotten thief. Shopkeep, you don't mind if I quaff this potion, do you? It's been a long day of justice. Not at all, sir. Good day, Nova. Please let me refill your stock of healing potions, and of course you must upgrade your armor for the difficult road ahead. 12 potions, 6 defense. Oop, Nova dropped the potions on the ground while she is apologizing for the mess. All the enemies in the world decide to work out at the gym and gain 6 attack. Okay. The cost is 2 meta coin to stay at my inn. This is agreeable, please converse with the bed. Like, never mind, bed is out of service. Why? That would like actually be a useful thing for the meta coins. We birds love to fly around and say lots of interesting things. Lord Duster guards his isle carefully with magical rocks. Perhaps this tip will help you. Due to an inner ear injury, he is prone to dizziness. Across the sea to the east, the mountainous area of Crag's Lost Towers, above the ocean. It's a fabled place for those who are seeking something. Okay, so I'm in the ocean. I'm in the ocean. I kind of assume I'm on that weird like little island, not quite in the middle, but like to the left of the middle. Nondescript central island, name and description pending due to lack of funding from the king. Hey, there you go. I was right. Just thinking about the island of the kin killers makes my feathers stand on end. If those fearsome beasts roll themselves in dust to strike terror into the hearts of their prey. Are you sure you want to follow the path of the artery stones? What? Artery block. The course you chart is up to you, but in my words, you'll find a clue. Okay, do I get to have your words? No? Okay. The path is straight from stone to stone, but which direction left unknown. could it be left? No. I guess it's not that left. Open to Big Slime's domain. Proceed with caution. No, I can't talk to these guys. What a shame. I think I've done that wrong. I think I gotta like not kill the special ones. Yeah, not kill the human slimes. I've got to kill the non-human slimes. Whoops, lol. No, it didn't matter. I don't know what I had to do then. No, whoops. But then it just respawns anyway. Good. What's up, dude? What a big and ferocious slime. Nova feels the potential for connection with her nanospark. Right. It's time to slime. Why did I kill that guy? So he had a slime in him that made him a big slime? What? I mean, it's one of those things again. It's like, I kind of see the logic, but I also kind of don't. You know? Read each stone you might, but have you got the order right? Can I just ignore those things? I don't fucking like them already. Like, I'm trying to fucking play like a sort of Zelda-like thing. I ain't playing fucking King's Quest. Order purity, blah 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 blah. Order justification, blah 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 blah. Boots of immersion, haha hee hee. Oh my, Lady Nova places the armor piece upon the pedestal. How wonderful. Cool. Bear in mind, this is all happening, what, within like a tree for some reason? Like, I don't even think the fucking, like, archery and fucking white blood cell metaphor makes sense within the tree. I was the first Yoker to greet you back in the Yoke of Yummy. Must admit, I was a bit starstruck back then, hee hee. I don't really go in for heroes much anymore, but I am very glad to see you. That's another thing I talked about, okay. I'm gonna ignore that. That's another thing I talked about during the fucking OBS not working section, which I'll read this dialogue and then we'll go. Let's go on about how difficult life is with the king gone, but life has never been easy for us. We tried to create a free potion exchange, but the knights always shut us down. They'd rather lock people up. Ah, you start with me. How are you doing today? Enjoying your freedom of speech, which I am in support of? Okay, but yeah, so what I was talking about is, so the achievements for this game. So one thing I was saying, oh, the achievements for this game, for whatever reason, the Steam achievements are hidden. Like, You know how like some games do that thing of like, oh, this achievement is hidden, you have to unlock it to see what it is. I don't really get the point of those, but you know, because like at some point, if you like really care about getting the achievements and you don't know what it is, you're just gonna look it up. I don't think at any point somebody's gonna go, oh shit, I have to like continue the mystery of how to unlock it. It's fun to dream of adventure and glory, but it's also fun to see the people in your ordinary life and love them. No, that sounds boring. Protecting the town is small potatoes. Back in the glory days, we went on noble quests all across New Zealand. But yeah, so okay, I don't really understand why this game has like all the achievements hidden, because it is just kind of like, well, you know, they're not even like really weird, like wacky achievements either. Like, you know, like a game actually that's kind of somewhat back in the spotlight, that had like really weird achievements with Stanley Parable. Like that game's kind of come back into it a bit because it's like, what, I think it's like a deluxe edition has come out or is coming out or something like that. But that game had like really weird achievements where like there was one which was basically like which was literally just like, don't play the game for like this amount of time. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, you could like cheese it with the clock or whatever, with like the system clock, but I don't know, like I remember that being the sort of like, and like there was an achievement where like you could only get it if you hacked like your Steam like data or whatever. Like you essentially had to hack in the achievement, and that was kind of like the point of the achievement. It was like, no, the only way you've gotten this achievement is by hacking it in. Okay, if you're like the hint bird, I'll fuck off then. But you know, this game seems to have like pretty just bog standard sort of like, you know, bog standard sort of achievements. You know, chapters, get a collectible for the first time, do this for the first time, whatever. It's like nothing that like mind-blowingly like complicated, but I don't know, they keep them hidden for some reason. Which I think is just bizarre and interesting, I guess. But yeah, but then the other thing about achievements I thought was funny is when I was looking at the achievements, there's like there's the achievement for like I think the first one you would do is like the first time you go nanoscale. So the first time you go nanoscale in this game. And it's one of those funny things where it's like the achievement only, despite it being like one of the first things you do in the game, like you know, you open the game, you start a new file, there's dialogue, you maybe like walk up to the weird like egg yolk guy and you talk to him, and then you go nano in him. And it's like, okay, despite that being, so you know, that's not like a whole lot, it's just mostly like a lot of dialogue, really. But despite that, there's still like, it still only has like an 80% achievement like rating. Like only 80% of people who have played the game have achieved that. And that's just kind of funny to me that like obviously like I know it's like people who've like booted up the game and that's gone, ah, you've played it, but you haven't achieved like this first thing. But it is just funny to me. It's just like, you know, it's like one of the first things you do in the game, and it's like, you know, not everyone who's played the game has done it. And I don't know, I just think that's funny that like even though it kind of almost shouldn't be like that in a way, it's like, if you think about it, it's like, if you make it, like I was saying earlier, like, if you make it so that, like... Actually, do I have enough... Oh, I can upgrade the prism again. Let's do that. If you have it so that, like, you know, unless your, like, achievement is, like, for literally, like, taking one step or something, and there's no, like, even if it's like that, you'd have to make it so that there's, like, no in-between. There's no, like, from booting up the game it would have to go straight into the game. You can't have it so that like, oh, there's like a menu, because you know you'll open the menu and somebody when you go like, okay, whatever, I've opened up the menu, bye bye. Like you'd have to make it so that like it would literally be like the first thing you do. It's like you boot up the game, it immediately puts you into the game, and you like immediately like doing anything, literally like, but like even that would still potentially like not have a 100% like achievement rating, you know. Like even just something like that, something like, even if it was just something as simple as just like move forward, like take literally one step in a game, take your, like the game starts immediately as soon as you boot it up, and you know, and the achievement is for taking one step. You know, there would still presumably be people who would like boot up the game, not to move, not to do anything, and then shut it down and then just like close the game, you know. But even just like the simplest thing, you couldn't guarantee a 100% like achievement like percentage. I don't know, that's just it's just kind of funny to think about, because it's like, sometimes I guess that's used for like, oh, you know, you can kind of see like at what point like people like dropped off of the game, I guess. You can like, oh, you know, people kind of stopped playing at this point because that's where like, you know, this chapter like really goes down like in achievement completions or whatever. This is like the point that people like stopped playing the game, I guess. You know, you can kind of look for that sort of thing. Or like, oh, you know, these like achievements are like really hard because like only like a select few got them. But then it's just funny to me that there will be the ones that are just like, oh yeah, there's like a handful of people who like, who've like played this game but haven't gone like past essentially the intro of dialogue in it. I feel for like, I don't know. Well, basically, I feel for the people on YouTube who are watching this. I'll be completely honest, nobody's watching this on YouTube. Yeah, it's more there for archival purposes, but I don't think anyone. But that's a weird thing actually. Okay, I'll finish my original thought first. Because I'm saying like, oh, like I'm talking about these things that I already talked about in like the first hour of like the you know, of the VOD. So you know, this is I guess for the live people, you know. But excuse me. There's something I do kind of find funny about about the archive channel on YouTube, is that sometimes like I wouldn't class them as blowing up. I wouldn't say like, oh man, this video is like blown up or whatever. But like, you know, average views, not really that much, you know, maybe like 1 or 2 at most, like at best, sort of thing. It's really not that much, like, and that's fine. Like, you know, this isn't like me going, oh man, people don't watch like the fucking archives of the VOD. I don't care. I'm a live streamer predominantly. The intent is for people to watch this live, really. But occasionally there will just be a video that just gets like, there will be a stream that for whatever reason just gets way more views than other ones, and it's like and it's like I never really know why. Like some of them I can kind of make sense for when it's just like maybe like a few more views. Like I think like a couple of the Kirby streams got like a few more views than usual, and by that I mean like instead of like 1 or 2, they'd get maybe like 4 or 5. And it's like, oh, okay, because it's like, you know, the new Kirby game. Fair enough, that makes sense. But then there are ones like, it's just like, I really have no idea. Like, where it's like, like the stream I did last year of Diddy Kong Racing for the DS. Like, the DS version of Diddy Kong Racing. That's got like 100 or so views. for some reason. And it's like, I mean, I guess it's like you could possibly put it down to like it being like underrepresented. Yes, that's the word. Underrepresented. Well, like, you know, people, if you see like Diddy Kong Racing content, it's usually just going to be about the N64 game. People don't really seem to care that much about the DS game. So I guess it's that idea of like, you know, it fills, you know, like it's a video that somehow fills that tiny niche for that crowd that are like, holy shit, somebody's talking about like the DS one, Big Pog. But I don't know, it's stuff like that is just kind of weird and funny to me when like videos like that just when just like occasionally just like random videos will just, again, they're like, they're, you know, they're not going viral or anything, but they're just slightly bigger than the usual view count. Oh, okay. It's like, I don't remember which one. Like some of these I'm just like, if you see me going in like the wrong one, it's just because I've immediately forgotten which one they're like I'm actually supposed to go into. How much dust do I need to collect, by the way, now? 125 left. I've got to collect 125 dust. More. Is that right? Yeah, I can maths. Never found the Sword of Purity. Yay! I don't know what that thing to like the bottom was. It might not even be anything. Right, so that was like the maze. Is there still like a card in like the upper section? How many cards do I have left? I have 4 cards left. They seem to be kind of in a weird order. Like I went here. I did. Oh, no. I know what I gotta do. I gotta go like the long way around, you know? Like you can see on the map, like, I think you can do that. We'll find out. Fuck it. Yo, sick loop. Very nice little bit of Queeker there. Pillar treacle. Oh dear, my gluttony has finally gotten the best of me. Oh, how I am sorry. Nova, I am sorry you must see me in this state. Will you hear my tale of woe? I've always had something of a sweet tooth, but this time I took it too far. The hunger, Nova, the pure desire, chocolates, caramels, and jelly beans too. Candy corn and corn syrup candy. I scoffed it all down until I couldn't hold another bite. Next thing I remember was waking up here in this cauldron. Someone must be cooking me for dinner. I feel my body melting into a soup. Fitting punishment for my own gluttony. Ah, but Nova, if you must clean me of the dust, I may be able to squeeze free of the cauldron, and I promise never again to eat another sweet for all my days. Okay. Never understood that thing of like, this, you know, person is like fat, so we gotta cook them. Like, I don't know, I always thought like, when you're eating like meats and shit, you're like, no, 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 don't eat the fat. The fat is the bad bit. So like, you know, I mean, I'm not a cannibal or anything, so I can't really confirm or deny what like the best type of human to eat is. And maybe this is possibly also personal bias, being a slightly overweight person. I'm just like, no, 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 don't eat the fat people. We don't taste good at all. But you know, I don't know. I think I like got a little poo in him. He's got poo in his body. Ow. Why didn't that work? Oh, it's facing the wrong way. I think the soundtrack just forgot what it was doing for that section. Fucking whoever was playing, like, God, what's this song called? There gotta be some fucking boffins in chat who'll know this. Or can at least Google it. Like, you know, they're playing this song and then they were like, oh shit, quick MIDI breakdown. Oh wow, there is actually a card in here. It's kind of cool. Oh, thank you, Nova. Thank you. I was so afraid when I was melting in the cauldron. You have saved me from that terrible fate. I promise I will never succumb to gluttony ever again. No more shall I fill my belly with treats. I cannot risk being melted down into goop. Oh, that's what they put in Gwyneth Paltrow's goop. Yeah. The trickle. Ah, how it feels. How good and clean it feels to be a person who has never mourned. I eat only broccoli now and other cultivars of species Brassica oleracea. I don't fucking know, man. Stop making words up. But there's only actually like one more card in here. Theoretically. Like, it only shows one more card on the map, so I'm left to wonder, like, do I actually need to do the whole thing of like, hey look, I'm gonna get the armor and save the fucking king or the prince, or like the fucking tree that we're actually in? I don't fucking know. Like, I'll be completely honest, this section has gotten a little bit confusing in terms of like what the fuck any of it means, you know? Like, oh, okay, the premise of like, you know, you going inside these people to sort of like fix them. Yeah, I get that, you know? As I said earlier, oh, it's a bit psychonautsy, really. Like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But now it's like, oh, we've gone into a tree, okay? And then inside the tree is like this little sort of fantasy game that like you gotta like, it's about like fucking arteries and fucking blood clots and what? But there's also still the dust metaphor going on there, and it's like, okay, what? It doesn't make any sense. And then there's like another world that's very similar to this, but that's not inside anybody at all. That's like in some fucking crystal thing, and that's just basically like, you like, I guess, a limbo sort of place, and it's like, ah, dude, I think you sort of lost the plot and the writing here a little bit. Nova, it is too dangerous to face Lord Duster before the prophecy is fulfilled. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so no, so the card is where Lord Duster is. Okie dokie. Heading north obviously leads to a climactic battle with Lord Duster. That's why I'm following this other path instead. There'll be some sort of handy treasure at the end of this non-essential path. Yeah, let's go get it. This path is kind of long, huh? It's a long, empty path. I'll bet the treasure must be pretty good then. Yep, that's why I'm going there. Why is this path still going? Was it meant to be closed off but accidentally left open? But there is nothing at the end. Surely no one would intentionally create a boring path, plan to turn back. Wait. What if it's a sword of purity? Nah, I already got that one, bro. Did I turn back, Nova? So cold, perhaps this path will never end. Once upon a time, I believed in truth and justice, and I thought that hard work would be rewarded. The real world isn't like that, is it, Nova? We're all just made of tiny particles spinning in chaos. The universe cares not for our feeble attempts to contain its infinite dance. Each of us a universe, each of us an atom. Change the factor of scale just a little bit. Suddenly every problem ceases to have meaning. How to respond to everything at once? How is a story anything but a lie? Does it matter? I liked you better when you were just indecisive adventurer. Nova found a friend whom she had made along the way. Fair enough, I suppose. I guess there's whatever areas to the east and the northeast then. I haven't checked out. I mean, don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that, but okay. Bye-bye, color palette. We're at King Killer Isle. When one solves my puzzling blocks, the gate ahead forthwith unlocks. Oh, I don't want to fucking solve the block puzzles. They fucking suck balls. I thought they were optional. Fuck it, I'm doing this one next then. I don't actually think I can do anything to you. Wouldn't actually say I know where I am. Maybe I do. Thanks for visiting Crag's Loft. You're welcome. Do my clever hints amuse, or will you look up FAQs? Oh, you better believe it! No. Let up. What? Do you like come back up here? No. These hints come from left field, or is within the truth concealed? Bruh, I don't know, man. And I don't care. Where did that raft go? Here it is. I'll tell you what's maybe something you shouldn't do. It mentions like, oh, should you? It's like mention the idea of just looking up an FAQ for your game, because I probably wouldn't have even done it. But now I'm just like, I don't know, man. I sure am tempted. Like if like you're semi-opening and admitting that your puzzle is a little bit fucking lame, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't even fucking bother then. I must be clothed in the most wondrous fashion. Instead of this boring old shield I found on the ground, I want something deadly. Moo, I've gotten too much milk. What? I've got too much milk. Sun's shining in my eyes, I can't pick my fruit. I can't move them. I watched a bunch of dairy industry commercials, now my bones feel weak. My father never taught me to play cat, perhaps that is why I turned to violence. I never get any Valentine. I could really use a scepter-shaped object. Boo, I'm a scary ghost, looking quite dapper in my invisible suit, but I'd never give it up. But I'd give it up in an instant for the fresh scent of what? Something about persimmons, I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm down here now. Okay, have I got to put someone in a jar? Who wants to go in a jar? Oh, I bet the cow, because the cow's got too much milk. And then the kid who watched the dairy thing. And then that guy, and then... I mean, see, that was clever. I like that. That was a good puzzle. Okay, I don't have the boots of immersion yet. Oh my, Lady Nova places the armor piece upon its pedestal. How wonderful. And the sword. We skip. Oh wait, nothing. Fuck me. Guys, I think I've got brain rot. I actually fucking said, who is Skip? Who's Skip? Who's this Skip that is talking right now? Oh my god. Right, time to do this stupid fucking thing, I guess. That's... Okay. I think you go talk to all of them. Oh, okay, he says up. If we get the boat. Really shown you must, you might, but have you got the order right? Okay, we'll go right. Okay, see, no, it doesn't actually need to be that bad now that I'm like, you know, braining it. I just gotta kind of remember, I guess where he was, where it was. And then, so I like know where to go right from. Ah. Okay, it's not that one. There's like another one before that, I guess. The order right. So okay, I need to go one up, and then go right. Keep going right. Gonna keep going right. I can't keep going right. Okay. I've got to go the very long way around. Right. Good. Keep going right. There we go. Keep going right from here. You look up FAQs. So up. Since it's come from left field. Left from here. Right, so we gotta go to, remember. I'm not doing this. I don't even know. It might not even be on this. Like. Oh, it's this one. Fuck it. Drop that off there. We'll come down to this. Down, okay. Okay, so down from here. Hey, yay! I did it. And I didn't even have to look up FAQs. Yay, I'm a big brain fucking genius. Squeak, squeak, snuffle, squeak, squeak. What's this? Never feels a potential connection with her nanospark. Rolling around in the dust. Rolling around in dust. Okay, so the kin killers are just... Oh, yeah. I was gonna fucking make that, like, thing when it first, like, oh look, we're kin killers. I was like, oh, you mean fucking chinchillas? I was, like, gonna make that joke, but I guess I just kind of forgot. Or, like, immediately got distracted, and I think that might actually be the fucking thing. Thus, why do I lack all faculty of speech? I might communicate with clarity and rhetorical vigor whilst constrained to a vocabulary of squeaks and grunts. Oh, Nova, is that you? Go to the northernmost tip of Kinkiller Isle. Find the tree that stands alone. Walk due east from it until you hit the cliffside. It may look normal, but talk with the cliff, and ye shall find. Sure. Thanks, Kinkillers. Yay! Oh, wonderful. Amazing, you have done it. Prince Luco, nay, King Luco, at last the prophecy has been fulfilled. The return of Bloodcell the White, he who shall slay Lord Dustra. Nova, please go to my father's murderer. I will follow and catch up with you as I regain my strength. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Keep. Over, Lord Dustra awaits. However, his isle is blocked by rocks. Unfortunately, he has no weaknesses. However, he does have a knee conditioning, making him prone to dizziness. Stay strong. And it's too bad because I can't get in. Into the Dust Dragon we go. Who dares enter my domain of me? Ah, it is the one who has fulfilled the prophecy. Prepare to die. No, the battle with Lord Dustra features the ascending tidal barrier, ATB. Gather attacks, health, and shield while the tide is low. Defend against Dustra's attacks while the tide is high. Oh yeah, man, I totally know what that means. Okay, I kind of know what it means now. I mean, the fact that you can just go straight to the top and avoid it there is kind of funny. You keep throwing those Minecraft diamond swords at the Atari dragon. Ah, prepare for my final form. Where's the final form? Producer Tani suddenly appears. We went over budget on the trading sequence, so that was your final form. Trading sequence. And, what? Everyone told me RPGs are hot, and this is your big break. Well, look at me now, just another joke. My fireballs don't even track Nova. I'm pretty sure this was a boss in Oracle of Seasons. I haven't played that one, so I don't know. I would like to, though. I would like to play the Oracle games. Forget it, I quit. But look, Lord Dustra quits. Nova wins. Yay! Yeah, I haven't played a lot of the, No, I was gonna say, I haven't played a lot of the, like, handheld Zeldas. But literally, I think the only handheld ones I haven't played, the two Oracle games, Spirit Tracks, and Awakening. I think those are the only handheld ones I haven't played. All the Zelda games. Actually, I've been thinking that I might do a Zelda game soonish. I think I think I do want to do a handheld one next anyway. But the only handheld one I currently have. Actually, no. I've done all the handheld ones. Oh, but the only one I haven't done is these are like just played normally. By the way, I don't think I've streamed any of the handheld ones. No, I haven't streamed any handheld ones. Not counting like Majora's Mask on the 3DS. But yeah, I think actually I might do Minish Cap, like in the near future. I think I might do Minish Cap, like. But there aren't any, because yeah, there are no Zelda games slated for release this year. I think, yeah, Breath of the Wild's officially been pushed back to 2023. So yeah, may as well work on like the back catalogue of games for it. Excellent teamwork, Nova. We have vanquished Lord Dustra. Thank you for everything you have done for my kingdom. Structure shall be restored. Hurrah! Yes, I can feel the past trickling in like the future. Ah, wonderful, wonderful, like sweet sap of the maple. The past is cast aside defiantly. It screams creamily for an effervescent mother. You see what I mean? Where like the whoever like the writer of this game, they just have this weird style of writing. And I said it during the fucking OBS not working thing, of like it's that weird style of like, man, this must be like so gigabrain that I just can't comprehend it, or it means absolutely fucking nothing at all, and that's why I can't comprehend it. Without it, a great divide forms, and okay. And the thing with the Oracle games, I would like to do the Oracle games because I haven't played them. My problem is like, so they're on the 3DS eShop, so I'm like, oh, I should get them before like the 3DS eShop closes down. You can't buy them anymore. I should do that. But then I'm like, oh, but what if like they eventually like there's that part of me that I'm like, I know as soon as I do that, as soon as I buy them, they like Nintendo's going to announce that they're on like the Switch Online thing. So I'm like, now I'm like waiting for nothing, I guess. New Zealand map. Oh, hello. Remember reading printouts of game creation explanation? Oh. And that's actually kind of funny because I haven't really looked into it, so I don't know what like the whole thing is. But apparently, Game Boy Advance games have been leaked coming to Nintendo Switch Online. As I said, I haven't really looked into it that much, so I don't know whether it's like just Game Boy Advance, whether or not it's coming just to like normal Nintendo Switch Online, or whether it's coming to the expansion pass. I don't know. But I think I missed a card inside the tree. I'm assuming that's maybe what like the trading quest was that like I missed. I was like, I don't know what that is. I think that was something there. But yeah, I would like to do the Oracle games eventually. It's just a matter of, you know, do I get them on the 3DS or do I possibly wait for them to be released in some sort of manner in the future, you know? But I should be able to play Minish Cap because I think I have Minish Cap on both the Wii U and the 3DS. And actually, even if I didn't, I have my DS capture card, like my original DS capture card, so I would just be able to, like, I'd be able to buy like just a second-hand cartridge of Minish Cap, theoretically. Actually, speaking of Game Boy Advance games, though, next stream, which will be on Wednesday, don't worry, I'm not quite ending just yet. The next stream, which should be Wednesday, I think we're going to try and do Super Mario Advance, which is the Game Boy Advance port of Super Mario Bros. 2. And I've mentioned this like when playing like past Mario games, like I think I mentioned it while playing Mario World, Super Mario World. Is I was raised on the really weird Mario, like in terms of 2D, I was raised on the weird Mario games. Like I grew up with Mario Advance, so the GBA port of Mario Bros. 2 with voice acting and voice audio clips and stuff like that. The 2 Super Mario Land games. And honestly, that in terms of like weird, that was really it. Like I didn't have like, you know, what everyone considers like the best Mario Bros. Games. Like I didn't play 3 or World as a kid. I had the 3D ones, so you know I wasn't too weird, but but you know, I think I definitely got stunted a little bit by... Oh, I have the Indecisive Adventurer with me. I guess that's the friend that I made along the way. The only Mario game I played was for the Game Boy. There was no Toad. The princess was shown to be a monster in disguise as some jumping enemy and hop off screen. So I think that's Mario Land 1. I think that's the original Mario Land. Because in Super Mario Land, it was Daisy actually in Super Mario Land for some reason. But they were just like, no, fuck Peach, new character, lol, and she's been a staple ever since. But yeah, in that one they don't do like the oh, your princess is in another castle. They just go, no, oh, you're here, and then it's like, no, lol. Oh, I guess there aren't any cards in this 2D era. Okay, no fetch quest then. Bye bye. It had a bunch of Egyptian stuff in it. Yeah. Those were weird ones. That's what I mean. Like the 2D, the Game Boy Mario ones were very weird, and those were like the ones that I grew up with. Those were like my main Mario game, my main like 2D Mario games until the new Super Mario series came out. Like until New Super Mario Bros. For the DS came out and like became a whole thing. Those were like my main those were like my main Mario games, my main 2D ones. Right, so there's still a card in this area, but it's not in 3D, which means I've got to go nano somewhere. And then there's like another one somewhere else. In like that bottom right section. Yeah, I saw this guy earlier. I was like, oh, I bet this is like a fella that's stuck behind a one-way modeled cliff face. Good job. Scene Desert NPC 1. DN. Hey, Nova, get over here. I'm an NPC in the desert. Fade. A strange figure gestures enthusiastically to Nova. End of scene. Scene Desert NPC 2. Fade. Slowly, Nova approaches the figure. Fade off. Yes, that's right. Come here. I don't bite. Haha, you don't even have a health bar in 3D, so it must be safe. Am I right? Ho ho. Alright, now then. I've got the Dust Nova. I've got it real bad. Please, you gotta help me. Unlock Spark. End of scene. Activate Spark connection. Play Spark now available message. Something seems wrong. Yeah, a little bit. But I think intentional. Oh. Good. I did it. No such scene. Lorem ipsum dorsit. Very nice. Very good indeed. No, it's a little smiley face. It's a little O face. Not a face. That metacoin, yay! Yay. Nora awakes to find the angry whine of an industrial vacuum cleaner. She hears the bumps and clatters as the vacuum head rounds corners and crosses thresholds. Now it's right outside her apartment door. She freezes for a moment like a cornered street possum. Nora picks up her smartphone and posts to her locked secret social account. God, is there any worse sound than someone vacuuming nearby? It makes me want to die. A minute later, she deletes the post because it sounds flippant and entitled. Some people don't seem to mind the sound of a vacuum cleaner any more than a strong wind or a busy interstate. When Nora hears it, her skin prickles, her breath pauses. She feels ashamed to be in bed scrolling through social on her phone. She should get up. Probably shouldn't boot this up before work. I'll just end up watching Fearchild gameplay videos anyway. Don't want to get in the way of the person vacuuming. Whereas if you let the low-angled morning sunlight hit your eyes, it helps regulate your circadian rhythms. I've been having strange and restless dreams lately. I live in this weird gothic apartment building. There's a real stone gargoyle outside my window. Some scholars say that the fearsome appearance of gargoyles is meant to ward off evil spirits, but I don't think that's quite right. I think it's a reminder of all the evil around us, the evil we can't ward off so easily. Ugh, these sheets are so dusty. I really ought to wash them soon. So, what exactly is my work then? Okay, time for work. The hallways in this building are a bit labyrinthine. Labyrinthine? But I've walked them so many times I could reach the exit with my eyes closed. Please don't though, yeah. I'm just taking the non-checkered paths, I guess. I don't know if that's what I'm intended to do. Oh no, but there is no checkered path now. I did it! Maybe it doesn't matter. I have a minimum wage job at a fast food restaurant because I'm a coward. I probably could have a better job, but I don't. Anyway, it's fine for now. Who decides who deserves a good job or a bad job? And maybe all jobs are bad, just in different ways. It makes the time I spend at home drinking a beer and watching internet videos that much more special. I don't feel bad, really. I don't think I've ever felt truly bad. It's a good thing I made it back from work before the rain picked up. It's coming down pretty heavily now. Not that it'd make much difference. Maybe to get me to take an extra shower. I need to shower every day because I'm just not a very smelly person. All I see is bits of light blurred through droplets. I'm never very social, but I used to be a better friend. I used to message with Eves. And I think I would cheer her up. But I don't really have much to talk about these days. Anyway, people are usually busy on whatever the night of the week this is. It's Monday! The perfect day for existential crises. Guess I'll go to bed. My dreams, my mother lists the way I'm hurting her. I make a mistake, it's to get back at her. When I come out, it's because of the things she did wrong. I'm no longer a soft, smooth child, so it doesn't really hurt anymore. Last night I posted something about the storm to social and got kind of a weird reply. At IG Nora, anyone else in the West Center like legit scared at the lightning thunder intervals right now? Tell me about it. Our building actually got hit last night. Our building? Says DG800 someone who lives in my building? I've never spoken to any of my neighbors, much less traded social handles. I decided to just like the post out of politeness and go about my day. Look how cold it is today. Do I need a heavy jacket? In a 1964 scientific journal, 2 Australian researchers coined the term petrichor to refer to the distinctive smell of rain-dampened earth. The word derived from the Greek petra, meaning stone, and ichor, the ethereal blood of the gods. It's a strangely potent image for a strangely potent smell. But in the end, you can't get blood from a stone. Haha! Wait a second. Where's the gargoyle? Oh my god, it must have gotten knocked off in the storm. Maybe that GG800 person actually does live here. Anyway, that's weird. The end of an era, but I guess now we can test the competing philosophies. See a high uptick in demonic activity, then maybe the gargoyle was protecting us after all. Eh. You see what I mean when I was saying earlier about, like, there are games that just, like, have this, that also just do this writing style of, like, trying to make written dialogue sound more like spoken dialogue by including lots of ha-has and he-hes and shit like that. And it's like, I can't tell whether this is, like, a good or bad writing technique. I'm like, it's like, I don't, my brain can't comprehend. Like, oh, is this a good trope? Is this a bad trope? It's just a trope. A lot of people don't care about desktop computers anymore. They'd rather have a laptop or tablet or even just a phone. For me, a computer desk generates its own space. So in the world, it almost feels profane to play at the same digital actions in a coffee shop or sprawled out on a bed. Time for work. If I was smarter and less of a coward, I'd push back on my manager when he complains about the minimum wage. It's Econ 101, he says. High minimum wage equals high inflation. Never mind reality, where minimum wage has largely lagged behind inflation. Might as well say, sorry, our owner cut the dollar menu, ma'am. Blame the stupid trash cooking the food. Whatever, dude, just whatever. Anyways, just another day at work. Phew, finally back at home. Oh, hello! Holy expletives. What is happening? Is this some sort of prank? How did someone lug this huge thing up to my door? Sorry, I'll never understand people. I've never had a clear look at it before. Kinda creepier than I thought. That unhinged, gaping mouth. Is it a smile or a grimace? Of course, gargoyles and their ugly mouth holes serve a practical purpose. They channel rainwater away from the sides of a building to reduce structural erosion. I didn't know that. Rivulets of rainwater feel like nothing, but over time they can crumble mortar and carve canyons into masonry. It's not like this is my responsibility. Maybe I'll post a note on it later so that my landlord knows I didn't put it here. My ex used to say that chocolate sandwich cookies taste like dirt. It's true, but that's why I like them. I have to stop myself from eating a whole packet in a night. Each one is just a tiny fraction of flavor. It's like I have to add them all up to have enough. So dark. An odd email catches Nora's eye. Do you wish to help others? The email reads. Garbage company's doing pseudo-activist marketing this time. Maybe it's just a good old-fashioned scam, Nora mumbles, but she clicks on the message. Dear Nora Eggers, are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? Now is your chance to truly help others learn, grow, become larger than life. That's right, you have been specially selected for our Anno 2 internship based in sunny New Zealand. This is a way out, Nora. Take it. Click the link below now. Anodyne/search. Okay. Okay, game. I'll take the fucking time out of my life to click on that. Except I fucking can't, because if I click on it, it fucking if I open up fucking my browser, the fucking game minimizes. I'm sorry to do this, chat, but could somebody either go to that website or type it out for me so I can go to it? And we can find out what's on there, so we can all bite the bait together, as it were. In case that answers no, I'll guess I'll look it up on my phone, maybe? I also just noticed a tweet I got about the fucking the stream not working. Whoops, lol. Right, Okay, Ano.ver slash search question mark facet that equals metrical plus. You watch this be absolutely fucking nothing. Page size. I mean, it's got to be something. It's got like, it looks like it's got the fucking HTML code in the fucking hyperlink. Let's hide Mateos equals true. You know that's got to be good. Plus search. Make sure I spell that right. Metrics equals true. Let's spell true correctly. Plus candidate ID. Oh, please spell candidate correctly, phone. Candidate ID equals Nora plus variation ID equals 0.5 dash new dash go tos plus sponsored size equals 3 / internship HTML. Thank you. It took me to Google. Fuck it. There's a Steam community thing on it, so we'll go to that. Okay, apparently it's nothing. Good. Wonderful waste of time. Give me a second, I'm just doing something else. Move there. Okay. Right, that was a whole load of fucking nothing. Wonderful. Oh, snorts. Jeez, they're so ego-stroking nonsense and so uncomfortable. Everyone feels that way. I'm nothing special. Oh, his phone buzzes. A direct message on social. Did you like the surprise by your door? Winky tongue face. Ah, so GG800 must be the neighbor who moved the gargoyle, but why? Sorry, but do we know each other? Crying frown. That means Nora. We had a special connection. Were you even worried about me after the storm? Sorry, I think you're mistaking me with someone else. Nora shuts off social notifications and plugs her phone in for the night. Sleep time. I'm sorry, but that's just like, that's poor video game etiquette. That's poor like interactive medium etiquette. If you're gonna put a big fucking hyperlink in there, oh, at least make it redirect to something. Come on. I hear my mother's voice echoing. Are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? She wants to remember the good times we had, but I can't. I know they must exist, but I don't feel them inside of me. I don't want to remember. If I'm not better off now, then what is the point of my life? I wake to the noise of my phone ringing. It's Eebs calling, my best friend from school. Eebs? Nora, sorry to wake you up. Short notice, but would you be free to hang out? Like, on the phone? No, I'm in town for a work thing. Sorry, I should have told you. Yeah, I actually have the day off. Come on over whenever. Oh, cool. I'm actually out front. It's the huge creepy building, right? Oh my gosh, yeah, just give me 1 second. I couldn't decide whether the word actually was a or one. Eebs and I spend the whole day together, hand in hand. For dinner, we eat po' boys and fried pickles, then walk along the downtown streets. I lean my head against her shoulder. Her sweet scent mingles with the crisp night air and fragrant eateries. My face feels warm and pliable in a way that I had forgotten. So I turn to her and say, I want to leave this town so much, Eebs. I'm afraid of who I'm becoming here. No matter where I go, I'll still be myself, so why bother? Eebs turns to me with an electric energy. Street lamps hum overhead as she catches my eye and says, who you are is incredible, Nora, and you deserve to be happy. As Eebs and I get ready for bed, I check my phone. GG800 has blown up my DMs since we last talked. God, with Eebs here, I'd forgotten all about them. Nora, stop it, you have to talk to me. Nora, every day I've seen you wake up and face the day. Every day I wake up with you. You and me. We know how to keep going. Always, no matter what. Even when we're so cold and so still. And everything soft is buried and gone, and we will remain. Thought you understood that. Thought you understood me. Shut off my phone and Eve spoons me. My dreams the tropical sun infects the air with a floral humid glow. I'm a plump citrus fruit high in a tree. Lusciously I bend the branch. A monkey climbs towards me. She has the face of a human woman. Ha ha! Fucking... I'm gonna fucking delete the H and A keys from every indie game dialogue writer ever. I've made my mind up. I hate the trope. She pulls off my outer shell in a single piece in a spiral. She doesn't separate my sections. She bites straight into me, and my juices flow bright and red, and I feel the pain of being torn like it's my own. Ha ha! Sorry. I wake up to the sounds of a distant vacuum cleaner. Oops. If where are you? I didn't think it was the day for vacuuming. What was that? If you, yes you, are feeling uncomfortable, talk to the window. Nora will safely climb down and leave. Otherwise, use the door. Oh. I think, okay, so it kind of like, I kind of spoiled myself a little bit with that, like, looking into that Steam post. But apparently it gets like a little bit horror here. A little bit spooky. So, you know. Fuck it. I don't really play horror games, but fuck it. I'll put on my big boy pants just for today. Eebs, where are you? Why is there gravel leading down the hallway? No, I don't think I will go that way, actually. Okay, I think it wants me to go that way. Fine then, I'll die. Good. No, okay. I really want you to follow the gravel. I guess. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Now I just feel like I'm going in circles. I did it! What is that? Skin, soft and delicate like a baby. Fingernails bending like paper where they meet the floor. As it says to look at me, wide, toothless jaws swaying gently. Okay, bye-bye, I guess. Well, I wasn't expecting you to come from there. Hey, Decker, how are you doing? Thank you for the 6-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You got here just in time for the spooky section. Yes, I think I shall go through this door. Is that the dust? I think it's a gargoyle. I mean, I guess this is a weird part to like sort of join to, because it's obviously very different to the rest of the game. So quickly, while we've got dear Nora Eggers on the screen, I'll catch you up to essentially what led to this. So we found just like in the 3D world, we found like just a guy sort of like clipping through the floor, and when we talked to him, he was like Desert NPC 2 or something like that, and we were like, and he was like saying stuff that was like, it was like stock dialogue. It was like, oh, insert dialogue later, activate this, like, you know, activate nanoscoping like mechanism or whatever. And then when we went into him, it was all kind of glitchy, and then it led us to this. Not quite this, like there was a bit where it was a bit normal first, and we sort of just played as this Nora Eggers character and sort of just went about vaguely normally, but yeah. Dear Nora Eggers, are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? Now is your chance to truly help others. Learn, grow, become larger than life. That's right, you have been specially selected for our Anno 2 internship, based in sunny New Zealand. This is a way out, Nora. Take it. Click the link below now. And then a page that doesn't go anywhere. Don't go. Yes, I suppose. Never gets up from the ground. She feels something crumpled in her hand. Retrieved desert NPC card. Oh, I think this is where he was as well. He was at like, this was the like, you know, the one-way sort of system wall. System? Unreadable. Okay. That's the desert NPC card, I guess. Well, we've got one more card left to get. That was an interesting section. That was weird. I was saying something about like I'm not necessarily saying this just about this game, but I definitely think this is the thing that sometimes indie games kind of, I won't say fall victim, but that's purely for like lack of a better word or phrase, succumb to me, maybe. Is, I don't know, a lot of the times some games can like especially indie games, when I feel like they can fall into this trap, again for lack of better words, of just like having all these like different gameplay styles and constantly like switching up like what's happening and like what kind of the core focus of the game is. And as that, like, I don't necessarily think that's like a bad or a good thing. Like sometimes just having like slightly different sections is interesting. Like I don't think this game has done that too much to the point of it being bad, you know. But it certainly does do that, and I think it is kind of like a thing you can kind of feel with indie games where they kind of, where sometimes it's kind of like, oh, you know, you can tell like they almost like didn't have that sort of like big publisher, or like, you know, they didn't have like the corporate telling them, oh, by the way, could you like, you know, keep fucking focused and not include all these wacky different styles of gameplay, you know? You can kind of like remain focused. I'm gonna go back in here to see if there's another one in here, maybe? There are no cards remaining in here. Okay. Oh, maybe in fucking, I don't know, the Skelegum in fucking, what's his name? In Loquat. That looks like it could be likely. There's still cards, yep. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so there's still a card in here somewhere. Not really what I wanted to do there. Okay. So I haven't been to that area, but I'm guessing I gotta go to that area somehow. Oh no, this is the right way either. And there's an area up there, but I don't think I can go up there. I think I gotta, again, I think I gotta like go the long way around, whatever that is. Then how do I get up there? You know? Let me go back to the area I just was. I feel like maybe I didn't... maybe I didn't think about that hard enough. No, I didn't go up here before. I kind of wasn't intending to do that, so okay. That's not what I wanted that to do. God damn it, didn't want that. I didn't want to do that either, actually. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, really? Like, not actually close enough for some reason? That's butts. Why is that the case? Because you're actually supposed to do that, I guess. There we go. Key. We finish each other's guilty sadnesses. Oh. Alright, that's all the keys. Upgrade the dust prism at the center sanctuary. We've got enough dust to completely fill. So I think we're just about moving into the end game. Alright, let's go. Still kind of gotta do like a weird little kind of glitch drive to get off of there. If you want to just take this exit. Like the transition where it goes really pixely and sounds like someone's walking down some stairs. It's kind of neat, yeah. Alright, here we go. We're about to, I guess, create the Anodyne, bring the Anodyne. I don't really remember what we're doing, but we're doing something. We've got one more. We've got a single dust left. Just a single dust left in the vacuum. Nova has completed her greatest mission, to fill the fully upgraded prism with dust. Now she must speak with Sea Psalmist and Sea Visionary to initiate the Anodyne. Nova, Nova! The moment has come at last. Incredible, Nova. Truly, I tip my hat to you. With the help of the MetaClean framework, you have accomplished what none before have ever have. The Anodyne, Nova. You've done it. The Anodyne is coming at last. Oh, how we have longed for this day. Quickly, now we must empty the prism. Can it be? The long-awaited prophecy at hand? The Anodyne. Love you, Gravis. I'll always love you. No, Stavros, and I will stay by your side forever, far beyond the edge of time. For in the end, what is the difference between time and space? One way, old boy, this is it. I knew that we were right to wait patiently for the Anodyne. Think of all the train wrecks we've avoided just by keeping to ourselves. Ha ha ha! Thank you for always looking out for me, Clonway. You deserve an honorary PhD in friendship. Ha ha ha. Honorary means fake, but it is still a respectable achievement. I'll see you on the other side. Ha ha ha. Is it over now? Is the work finally complete? Yes. Now that the Anodyne has arrived, I have confirmed the metal of my heart. I, Jeff, stayed true to the very end. I never abandoned my post, no matter what the others said to me, no matter what I had to lose. Silico, Amethea, are you proud of me now? Do you finally understand? Being cleaned by Nova was the most wonderful feeling. All of the bitter rage that churned inside of me was put to rest. I was so happy to rise above my shameful old behaviors. As the novelty wore up, I began to remember the source of my anger. The questions that once haunted me. Why did the Center create New Zealand? Why is the world so full of fear and pain? Pain which we compound in endless cycles of exploitation. But the fire within me had gone quiet, and only faint embers remained. Maybe the answers lie on the far side of the Anodyne. Man, I feel like we may have overlooked some characters. Like, wow, we didn't see fucking tongue guy again. Why? At last, Nova, we will be at peace. No longer will our faulty actions mar the boundless power of our dreams. All will be right in New Zealand. Ah, it's so beautiful, Nova. I am overcome, my child. Ha ha ha. I am weeping for joy. Ah, she would be so proud of you, Nova. If only Palisade. The end. Perhaps there is another possible fate for New Zealand. If you reload your save file, you will find yourself back before the Anodyne. Have you tried returning to the Dustbound village? Remember, you can always change your mind. I believe in you. No, I haven't tried returning to the Dustbound village because I didn't know you could go back there. Okay, well, I'm glad they told me there was another ending, because I was about to go, well, that was a load of shit. So, what, I think it was like up here? So what, does the Anodyne just destroy anything? Oh, everything. I think it's meant to be more, not so much destroying anything, but sort of like, I guess more closely freezing everything. Like, it's the idea of like, I don't know, things being imperfect. So you kind of like, you know, and like things changing, so you're like freezing it in place. I think that's what it's intending to be. Well, that's what I'm getting it from it, at least. Is it supposed to be sort of like freezing? Nano Cleaner Nova, I am so ashamed when I think of the last time we met. I was wild then. My puffs were matted with dirt and tangled in twigs. I was rude to you, no doubt. Please accept my most humble apologies. But that you would like to explore the inside of me. Well, I would be deeply honored. I'm sorry. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm having a hard time opening myself to resonance. Oh, goodness. I promised I would like to let you in, but my body can be so frustrating at times. Steam Nano Cleaner, I would hate to have to go out of your way, but I have heard of a powerful artifact called the Trilock Collar. Perhaps if you were to collect the collar and fasten it around my neck, I would be able to resonate with you once again. Oh, I would be so pleased, Nano Cleaner Nova, if I could belong to you. Is that Trilock Collar for me? Wow, you would really accept me as your own. Well then, there's no doubt in my mind anymore that we will be able to spark a connection. However, I don't think I have a dust crystal inside of me currently. Not for you to waste your time. You know best, though, of course. I guess that was the point of the collar, then. The air is thick with air, I guess. At least it's not dust. Nova, spark this being and forge a connection. Enter them and take a look around. Oh, why does everything look different? Have I landed in the wrong area? Drem, I'm so glad to see you. What happened here? Eh? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry about how I left things earlier. Drem, I was mad at myself and I shouldn't have taken it out on you and Elegy. Can you forgive me? Oh, hello, visitor. Welcome to Robust Bound Village. Drem, what are you talking about? Do you mean Dustbound Village? Dustbound Village? What an absurd notion, Dustbound. As if the center would ever allow such a fate. We here in Robust Bound Village look forward to nothing but vigor and good health. Hey, welcome back, Decker. I think you may have just missed the ending. So we upgraded the prism, we returned the dust, and then we summoned the Anodyne. And it basically just kind of froze everything, like, everything went white, I guess. And then the game went, and then the devs went, don't worry, there's another ending. Go back to the Dustbound. Oh, hang on, has that changed? No, I don't think so. Ah, you are the center's own nano cleaner, correct? Pleasure to meet you. Hope you enjoy your stay here in Robust Bound Village. I am brother. I am sister. I am mother. I am father. Good. Oh, never mind me. Yes, perfect. I've completed another painting. The center created me to be an artist. I can work tirelessly without taking breaks because I know that I am destined for true greatness. Palisade's card. It's all torn and taped up. Jim was sorry that he tore up your card. You didn't know at the time what Palisade meant to you. Elegy? It's good to see you, Nova. Elegy, is it really you? What happened here? Why is everyone different? Have you ever blinked at the exact same moment that someone turned out the light? It almost feels like time cheated to rob you of that instant of transition. To make it forever impossible to reconcile the puzzle pieces of your existence. What? No. Has that ever happened to you guys? If you blinked at the exact moment someone turned out the light, and you then got existential. Saw a Drem, but he was different. I don't like it, Elegy. The life we had here in Dustbound Village was incompatible with the center's vision. and so we were reset. My friends forgot everything they had once known. Ash and I escaped by chance with our dust-channeling peekaboo game. We vanished at just the right time and escaped the center's gaze. Why does it have to be this way, Elegy? It may have happened to me. I didn't have an existential crisis, though. Well, did it really happen to you, then? Why did it have to be this way, Elegy? Why does it have to hurt so much? Maybe it was a mistake to come here. If I bring about the Anodyne, I can undo all of this sadness and loss. Nah, you get a shit ending. Nova, this loss that you feel, this is like a small taste of the Anodyne. If you give in to the center, you will lose yourself completely. We all will. I don't want to feel right, Elegy. I want to feel at peace. Don't we deserve that? Don't you see, Nova? We did feel right. This is a sad and scary world, but we were building something better from the wreckage. But why do we have to choose between the center and ourselves? Maybe we could talk to the center. Maybe it could change the rules. Maybe we could just act right because we want to and because it feels good, and we won't have to be afraid anymore. It's a nice thought, Nova. Was that what you ever promised? If such a thing were possible, do you have any evidence that it's what the center desires? So what is the center doing? So the center is like, I guess, the point of all creation. It's just some sort of always was, always will be sort of thing. And it sort of creates its universe in like a, this is how the universe is. And if anything like deviates from that, Miyangi! And that's kind of like the dust is essentially, I guess, deviations to its idea, to the schematics of what it's created, sort of thing. So in the ending where you go to the center and like you put all the dust prism, like fully upgrade the dust prism, you bring on the Anodyne. Like, it's almost as if, as I said, it's like everything like freezes over. It's like, you know, the only way things can like not change and deviate from the plan and the idea of the creation is if it just freezes, is if everything is just still. Nothing like changes, nothing moves, nothing like does anything. It's just frozen over, essentially. That's kind of, I mean, that's kind of what that ending was, I guess. Nova's head swims. Her vision fades into a dark and endless tunnel. Ah yes, she is starting to remember why she left the Dustbound. Drem, Elegy, all they ever wanted was to make a fool of Nova, to trample on the sacred task she had received from Palisade. Long ago, before Nova had even glimpsed the open sky, she had known the malice that lurked inside her own heart. Gran Maligdan had taught her that. And what had Nova been hoping to gain by visiting Elegy again? He was no better than Gustine Papillon, the guy with the tongue, always giving in to her basest desires for comfort and pleasure. It isn't worth it, Nova wanted to scream at herself. She feels torn apart, but most of all she is afraid. How can she possibly hold out forever? The dust will seep into the cracks in her shell and she will turn to rot. Her purpose will spoil and disintegrate. She will be subsumed into the roiling pit of darkness, with only the virulent regret and pain burned eternally into her dimming mind. She can hear the dust all around her. She can feel its potential in every particle of matter. The noise grows and grows and grows and grows, growing, growing, growing. Nova, come back to me. It's happened before, hasn't it? Before you left the first time. Where are you going, Nova? When you get that look in your eyes, what are you seeing? Slowly, haltingly, the cacophony fades away. Nova's vision returns to normal. She looks up into Elegy's eyes, gentle and concerned. Nova is confused by her conflicting feelings. After a long pause, she finally speaks. I think it's the Glandilock seed. What's a Glandilock seed? I received it when I was born. It connects me to the center and gives me the power to transform dust crystals into cards. The glandulock seed holds close the memories of what I have seen. It reminds me of what the dust is capable of. It reminds me of the stakes of my mission. Thanks to the glandulock seed, I will never lose focus on what truly matters, eradicating the dust. Over. Sweetheart, in this life, many things will happen that might hurt or scare us. Sometimes, yes, we'll learn and grow and continue on our journey. But sometimes, Nova, sometimes things are just bad. It's not always a lesson. When you were young, you saw things that scared you. You were pressured with the weight of unfair expectations. Does the glandulock seed help you to understand the true nature of your fears? Does it lift you up when you reach for something more beautiful and true within yourself? Or does it wield your fears against you, beating you down with insecurity until you believe you have no choice? Nova, sweetheart, I think that's brain cancer. Oh no! Nova decides to stay the night. Elegy and Nova walk to the outskirts of the village, lay on a hilltop and gaze into the starry night sky. Stuck there. The glandulock seed, I can feel it. Feel its tendrils flex and squeeze, branching through my entire being. Nice. I could never ignore it. I could never be free of it, even if I wanted to. It's always going to be part of me, Elegy. Always. That's why I can't be the one to turn against the center. I can't be the one to end this, no matter what I might think or feel. Nova, when you were born, they called you the Nano Cleaner. You were the one who rose to that mantle. You were the one who molded yourself into the person who has made it this far. And now, isn't it time to form yourself once again? Isn't it time to take that power of adaptation and redirect it towards what you truly believe? As long as you are alive, Nova, that is your gift. You can always become something new. I don't know, Elegy. I just don't know if I can believe that. I don't think it's right for me to gamble on a chance like that. But maybe I don't have to. Maybe there could be another. Elegy, I have an idea. Do you think you could teach me how to dust channel? The way you became invisible to the center? Yes, of course. But why? Time passes, and eventually Nova leaves the village. I guess. I don't see anywhere around it. The center hid from me the true nature of the glandulock seed, but does it matter? If the anodyne will truly bring about peace and beauty like the psalmist said, then who am I to stand in the way? I was created for a purpose. Why should I be owed anything more? And yet, I'm just not sure. In the end, there are two choices. Achieve the anodyne, or confront the center. So maybe I should just keep working until I am more certain of my decision. Quiet item, Nova's Dilemma. Nova can confront the center by heading to the prism cap in Blue Veil Center. Well, I've already done bringing on the Anodyne, and that sucked balls, so let's do the other one. Like, I find the idea, like, oh, you, like, they kind of make it seem like you could do this first, and then, like, oh, shit, I actually have a choice. But it's like, nah, fam, I've already done the other ending. I think I'll go and do this new ending. Right, off to confront the center we go. Whee! Could have gone the other way. We could have, but we could have also not gone this way. Whatever. The good thing, like, I hit like a checkpoint, like not that far from like the ending, because otherwise it could have been like, you know, it doesn't save before the end and go, oh, by the way, if you want to go and get the other ending, go do that. And it's like, no, 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 it just puts you back to your like whenever you last actually saved. Wait, no. No, that's not here. God damn, I'm going to the wrong place. You know, it could have been like Star Fox Adventures, where it's like, it's like I beat the final boss, and then because I hadn't saved that whole stream, like at the end of it, it just went, oh, by the way, you're now at like this point again. Like you just at this point. This is where it want to be, yeah. Fun center by heading to Dust Prism's cap in the Blue Veil Center. Oh, there we go. Confront the center. Yeah. Are you sure? No, actually, hang on. Yes. Well, look what we have here. Little Nova wearing the big girl pants. You really think you're something, don't you? You think highly of yourself, isn't that right? Yes. Ha, that's a laugh. As if you've ever been more than a whimpering mound of self-pity, so you're really going through with this, yes. Even though it means turning your back on Sea Psalmist and Palisade, yes. A fine thing. Fine then, do things your way. We'll just see how it turns out now, won't we? The plan begins with removing the top lid of the dust psalm. Perhaps I can use my spark ability. I don't know, my jump has become very shit, and I don't know if that's intentional. Whee! Cleaner Nova, what is the meaning of this? I'm worried about this behavior, young lady. It's highly risky, and we wouldn't want you to get hurt. You don't care about me at all, do you? You just want to use me. Not at all, Nova. You are highly prized by the Center. We've always striven to demonstrate your worth with the utmost professionalism. The Metaclean framework was specifically designed with as enough visionary. I told you, your soulless pandering would be our downfall. Nova, we have sincerely attempted to support and guide you in your work to the best of our abilities, but it was not all you needed, was it? You needed love, caring, the nourishment of the spiritual self. You're not merely a machine to be oiled and controlled. Understand that now, Nova, don't you see? I too feel the emptiness inside, the longing. Nova, these feelings are important. They point us to the center, to the Anodyne. I hate the Glandulox seed. I hate that it lives inside of me and wraps itself around my every experience. It hurts me when I want to explore. It numbs me when I want to feel. It makes me afraid when I want to be strong. Why didn't anyone warn me? How could you let this happen? I didn't know what it would be like until it was far too late. Nova, I think I should think you'd understand this by now. The world outside is broken, filled with lascivious temptations and destructive thoughts. Nothing of true value comes from the dust. No matter how alluring it might seem, the center is saving you from the trouble of mucking about in that cesspool of shame and heartache. It may seem like we're missing out, but nothing out there can compare to the glory of the Anodyne. I just don't think I believe that anymore. I want to be able to feel things and see things and find my own path. Nova, the center has been very patient with your wandering heart, and now that patience wears thin, what choice do you imagine that you have here? Do you think that you could be anything besides the nano cleaner? Do you really think you can change who you are? No, I don't. In an instant, Nova flings her body into the prism. Thalmus cries out in shock and alarm. Visionary snorts in disgust, but as Nova falls away from them, cocooned in the pillar of swirling dust, their voices fade like a distant dream. Whee! Nova thinks to herself, "It's so easy to let go. Just forget about the limits of my skin and melt into the dust. Feels so nice to not exist. No, that's not what I came here. I have to hang on, I have to be there. If I can convince them that I'm gone, then maybe, just maybe." Nova tumbles through the prism. She grows closer and closer to the bottom, and as she reaches it, her body pierces through the crystalline barrier, the burst prism spewing dust and debris in all directions. The psalmist and sea visionary survey the aftermath of Nova's impulsive plunge. The base of the prism is damaged, dust has leaked out and suffused the air of the chamber. Nova is nowhere to be seen. Oh no, she's been destroyed. Visionary, what have you done? Poured my heart out to Nova and you broke her will. Her cleaner was poisoned from the start by your mindless chatter. Who was it that stoked her illogical desires? Oh, Santa, forgive us. How long can this go on? As long as it must, obviously. The Anodyne will work beautifully, and it's only a matter of time. With my guidance, the next cleaner will succeed. The creation of a cleaner is costly, and if a new palisade is generated as well, the center's energy stores will be left in critical condition. A new palisade? Ha! Palisade's guidance was worse than your own. The center briefed me on the consequences of that little experiment. Palisade nurtured Nova's soul. Perhaps if she were still around, Nova would not have turned to such drastic measures. Sentimental fool. You're beginning to sound like that wayward Nova. Have you forgotten what was wrought by the previous cleaner, before the initiation of the Glandelock protocol? Just trust in the center. The iteration is nearly complete. All we need to do is wait. Sometime later. Ouch. Nova's whole body aches. Slowly, she opens her eyes to see that she has landed inside the bowl-like depression of Center Sanctuary. Her body must have been torn nearly to shreds by that dive through the dust prism. She glances down to survey her wounds, and sees nothing. Her plan is working. She is successfully dust channeling, vibrating the particles around her to camouflage herself in plain sight. Sea Psalmist and Sea Visionary float above, none the wiser, and, as if on cue, a strange sight runs into Nova's field of vision. Nova sees herself? No, a mirror image. A new cleaner. The newcomer stands on the center pedestal. A psalmist and visionary awaits her. Zera, listen closely. I will now reveal to you your true purpose and the path ahead. You have been born into a war zone, Zera. Granted, it is not a war of swords or guns, of armies or infantry. We wage a war that is nearly invisible and yet wholly insidious. We face a deadly force that wrinkles the face of time, as a lurking water beast ripples the surface of a lake, disrupting the clear reflection of our souls. We call it nanodust. Nova watches as Sea Psalmist delivers those familiar words, this time to the new cleaner, Zera. She steels herself to execute the next stage of her plan. The timing must be perfect. The dust sways around her, sways in rhythmic patterns. She lets its tempo envelop her. Swish. 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 Then she drops the mirage and bursts into view. Sea Psalmist cries out, "Nova, is that you? How?" But before anyone can speak another word, Nova has flung her spark of connection directly at Zera's heart. The final act of Nano Cleaner Nova. Within the heart of Nano Cleaner Zera, Nova executes a desperate plan. Investigating the self, yeah, a bit. Is it the self or is it not quite the self? I don't know. Everything is going according to plan. You can do this, Nova. The owl face looks absolutely pissed, yeah. The Glandelock seed is, he's not happy. He's not really happy with how this has gone, to be honest. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. I forget that I can still, like, shoot things. Oh, okay. I get it. And it's nice that there is actually like some deviance in the gameplay for this final section, because I really did think it was just going to be, the difference is that like ending 1 you get nothing, ending 2 you just get a lot of dialogue, and like that would just kind of perfectly illustrate what I mean. Was like, this game does kind of struggle to like merge its gameplay and narrative. It really just goes, okay, here's the gameplay. Okay, gameplay's on hold, here's the narrative. Here's like a bunch of fucking dialogue. Read. Okay, narrative's on hold, here's the gameplay again. Like, it does, like, you know, like, I like how this has been done, but it does sometimes struggle to do that. Or to not do that, I guess. It struggles with that, I guess. The elements of nurturing form an impenetrable seal. Together, they protect the Goldilocks cave. I guess I wasn't meant to do that. No, maybe I can't do this section yet. I don't know. No, I get it. I get it. Fuck. I get it. I just gotta be better. There we go. Cradle of the milk. This box seems to have a keyhole. Oh, I need keys. No, I need keys. Okay, I guess I gotta actually go this way then. Like, do like whatever it wants me to do over here. I don't get. Do I not get? Maybe I do get. Oh, I think I do get. I'm getting. Oh, I'm getting. Why is this in like, I don't know, like a kitchen or something though? I don't get that. like that's like, I don't know, cake mix or something. I think it's supposed to be. There's like knives and forks and cutlery in places. Not helping though, because I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry at the moment now. No, I'm supposed to kill those ones. I feel like they kind of wanted you to do that a bit differently, I'll be honest. Good, yeah. Just do that. Yeah. It's okay, I'm sure they'll give me a checkpoint in a second and I'll be hunky-dory. I missed something in this one. Oh, I did. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yep, better click that dust. Seriously? Key, yay! Oh, wait, yeah, maybe check what's down here as well. Name of the cereal. Yeah, I've beans that. Fuck. Be beans in. I'll be beans in. I'll be big beans in. These be the big beans moments. Fuck. Absolute beans moment. It really is. It really is a beans moment. Yeah, thank you. Yum yum, tasty cereal energy for the Glandlylock seed. Oh, I'm going even further. I'm going into the cereal. Into the cereal I go. Fuck you, cereal. There Centerberry Crunch cereal has been destroyed. The other Glandlylock's cave has been broken. Okay, I wasn't lying about being very hungry though, so I am actually going to grab like a very quick snack. So I shall see you in maybe half a minute. And I'm back. Let's go. Right, so we got the cereal. What was there? There was the milk and there was something else we had to get. There was the walking down the stairs, yep. Gotta get that. Oh, stop it. Cease. For some reason I just couldn't kind of like, I've like only really like just kind of understood the fact that like, I don't know, I guess like the bubbles have like hit points. I'm like, oh man, I hit the bubbles and then they just like don't do anything. Like, why is that? That's very annoying. I'm like, oh, you gotta hit them like multiple times. I don't know why like my brain just couldn't kind of like comprehend that. My brain was just like, what? What is this? Bubbles having hit points? I don't get it. It's just... Oh. She who desires to pass must pay with her own blood. Oh, but I just healed. Oh, whatever. Oops. 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 What the fuck am I supposed to like? Like, I kind of know what I gotta do, but oh, no, I'm an idiot. I'm a big idiot, actually. If you haven't noticed by now. Oi! Good. There we go. Oh. It exploded before it got to me. Fuck you! I don't know, whatever you were. Terra's reguloid has been annihilated. A seal to the Glandelox cave has been broken. Oh, the reguloid, that's what it was. Whatever a reguloid is. Sounds like, you know, like super fucking weird version of like, you know, normie. It's like, oh, calling someone a normie is so normie. We call them reguloids now. Did you destroy little reguloid? What are you doing? Maybe I should go back and see what they had to say about me destroying their cereal. I mean, I kind of want to do that. I want to go back and see what they had to say about me destroying their cereal now. Eh? Miss Nova, what happened to the cereal? Are you going in and killing Zera's gland or whatever? See, well, they tried to do the same quest as you did. I guess so, yeah. Now to destroy the milk. Destroy the milk! The slime problem. A youthful slime bursting with potential. An elderly slime full of experience. Who deserves to live? Trick question. Fucking neither of them, because they are slimes. Boo! Got him. Oh, okay. I gotta like, lead that guy. Except not, apparently. That's not what it was. Definitely seemed like what it wanted me to do. Oops. The trolley problem, but you use a single person tied to the track to derail the trolley as it goes over the tied down route, killing everyone involved. There you go, problem solved! We did it, guys! We solved the trolley problem. Why aren't you dying? Okay, well, see, now why was that so... Fuck! Why was that so hard? It, like, just didn't work a bunch of the other times for me. See, I mean, if I've already fucked it, I may as well just kill them to get the health. Killing babies to get their health. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Like, I don't even see what that did. Oh, it did. Whoops. Oh, I'm about to die. Ah! These puzzles seem to frown upon you killing babies. Man, that goes against my beliefs. Note, I have never killed a baby, okay? This is a joke. No babies have died at my hands. Whoops. And come on. Okay, I'm gonna do this just to get the health. No! Give me the health, babies! Give me your blood. I need it. You're too healthy. Do not kill me, please do not kill me. Please do not kill me, I'm so fucking close. Bye-bye! Milky milk waters and hydrates Mr. Glandilock. I'm fucking ending you just for that. Why did I have to only talk to the person before killing the fucking milk? Right, well, we are now in the milk. It's time to die, milk. Thank you. Ah, the milk is gone. Mr. Glandlock is going to be so sad. Oh, I guess that's why those are there. Those buttons are there purely to just, like, make it so that you can go back. Right, into the Glandilock cave, I guess. Miss Nova, I don't understand. What are you doing here? Glandilock, I'm here to remove you from Zera. She deserves to live without you inside of her, constricting her. But you don't you understand, Miss Nova? I am a vital part of Zera. I connect her to the center. I give her the power that she needs to face the dust. Without me, she would be nothing. I bet after this we get Zero to go into our head and kill our Glandilock. Our Glandilock is a freaking beast. That would be kind of cool, actually. Because, I mean, you got to remember through all this, we still got our guy just fucking in us, doing, I don't know, being pissed. For nothing, an empty egg hollowed out and purposeless. No, I am not the one who is lost, trapped between irreconcilable, fuck that word, worlds, chained to a cause I cannot serve. But Zera is a beautiful shell, a wonderful egg. Let her fill herself with everything. That is life. Wait, come on, you're a pretty wordy game. Maybe you could think of a little bit better words than that. Big word make head bad hurt. Me no likey. Me no likey big word. Wordy game bad. Me play Mario Bros 2. Don't mistake opportunity for death. Zara will be something truly astonishing. It will grow into a life that I could never imagine. I hate you, Miss Nova. You are being very naughty. Ooh, I'm telling on you, Miss Nova. A Glandilock seed should never be removed. Never, never, never. You think she'd be better off without me? She'll be lucky. She'll be filled with yucky dust and poison before you can even say Glandilock. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, how I hate you. How I hate you so much. I want to kill you now, Miss Nova. I'm going to kill you to death. No. Ooh, fuck. Oh, hang on, there was actually something there. Eat shit. What? Oh, okay, I'm going in. I'm going in. Oh, okay, you gotta do that. Oh, that was Pog. Big Pog moment. What did you do to me? It was a virus. Oh, I am going to crush your little body against the walls. Come here. Oh shit, now there are many things. I guess it's a face. For some reason I thought it was like a little paw print. And I was like, what? It's like a little beast or something? I don't know. Two local ball disconnect. Let's go! Let's go! This is the Pog gameplay people come to see. I assume. People have got to come to see something, I think. You're still alive? What are you? I'm going to kill you so much. I'm going to smear you all over Zera's insides. At least these like refilled. I wonder if this is actually like, oh yeah, this is what the red room is, and this is what like the blue room is, or whatever. Or if it like, because I feel like it definitely seems to have like, looks like it got harder each one. Like if I just unintentionally took them in sort of the difficulty that it goes in, or I don't know. Miss Nova, she is so yucky and so mean. And she is so sad that she will kill us all. Yes, lol. Sarah, darling, be free. You deserve more than what the center will offer you. Can't even begin to imagine what you will do. Sarah, can you hear me? How do you feel? No, what's happening? Zara! Help me! Sarah's body shakes violently, but Nova can still make out the look of confusion and terror on the young cleaner's face. Nova reaches out to her, but Zara's physical form crumples down like paper, as though the atmosphere suddenly pressed in on her with 100-fold force. Nova screams. Zara's red skirt settles with a gentle flutter atop her shriveled remains. Oh now, was that your big plan, Nova? To remove Zara's glandular seed? Well, points for creativity, but you have sadly miscalculated. Nova, it's like we always said. The glandular seed is extremely important. A newly hatched cleaner cannot possibly survive outside its egg without a direct link to the center's energy. Oh no, this was supposed to be her. I just wanted her to be free. I wanted things to be different this time. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. You disgust me, Nova. You think that you deserve your own body, your own life? Everything you have comes from the center. Think good about you is a generous gift. You irascible duff's lover. I probably pronounced that word wrong, but fuck it. I see your desires. I see your pathetic fantasies. Don't make me laugh. You were never made for romantic flights of fancy. Nova, you were made to be a helper, to have a servant heart and to find satisfaction in these simple tasks. But no, that was never enough for Nova now, was it? You had to grab for more and more like a slobbering child. Give me my palisade, give me my dustbound, give me my Zara. How much time and energy have you wasted making yourself miserable by living at cross purposes with your true nature? You look ridiculous. You must know that. You must know what you look like in the eyes of the center. I'm going to punish you now, Nova. I take no pleasure in this, but it's for your own good. The center has tried for too long to coddle you into the right choices. Now you must face the consequences. The visionary grabs Nova by the collar, lifting her into the air. He raises an arm to strike. Nova hangs her head, her legs dangling pitifully in the air. All of this. Was it all for nothing? In the end, this must be what she deserves. But strangely, Nova feels a warmth inside her chest. Unbidden by Nova, a tiny spark creeps slowly from her body, lighting up the space between herself and Visionary. You are the nano cleaner, yes. You are more than that. You are a person with feelings and needs and desires. I want you to know that, Nova, that all of this matters. Every part of you. Work and play. Joy and sadness. Strength and weakness. There is room in the world for all of Nova. Palisade. If you created me, then you should really understand by now. I am my own being. I am compelled by my heart and my mind. You have forfeit your right to me. To all of us, by our very nature, we exist, we are beautiful, and you have no claim to us. Kinako. And now, isn't it time to form yourself once again? Isn't it time to take that power of adaptation and redirect it towards what you truly believe? As long as you live, Nova, that is your gift. You can always become something new. LGBT. LGBT. Good name, guys. Really on the nose. You hurt me. Psalmist, the center requires your energy. Your services have been appreciated, but now you belong to me. Oh, yes, of course. This is what the center requires. Consume me, visionary. What? Woo! Yes, yes. Goodbye, Nova. I only ever wanted the best for you. Psalmist, you don't have to do this. Well, that is a nice thought. You're so much like her, you know, Palisade. Always thinking outside the box, always pushing the limits. Visionary, I would like to know, what happened to Palisade? What difference does it make? I don't know, I always told myself it was an accident, that she hurt herself while attempting some unsafe Palisade antics. That she only had herself to blame, but it was the center, wasn't it? We're wasting time here, Psalmist. What is your point? I can believe that I've outlived my usefulness, that I would deserve to be scrapped for energy at the drop of a hat. But her? Nova? I just don't understand. What am I giving my life for? What could be worth this sort of cruelty? Have you forgotten, old one? The Center's plan was never ours to comprehend. All we may do is to walk this path together. Now, it's time to let go, Psalmist. You know you could never hope to escape my grasp. Nova, I think I understand. I think I see you now. There are things one can become, things that are worse than dust. The psalmist smiles gently at Nova and then closes her eyes. In one sweeping movement, she strums a final discordant glissando upon her instrument. Oh! Now's not the time for that. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the moment. The body begins to shimmer and dissolve. In its place, several rainbow-hued shards of dust crystal float gently into the air. Quick music trivia, what's a glissando? Ah, fuck. I believe it's sort of like a trail of notes going upwards. So, on something like a harp, like she had, it would simply just be going like up a scale. On like a piano, it's, you know, going like upwards. It's like a few notes consecutive in a row. I believe. If I'm wrong, I'm a drummer. I'm allowed to be. Me just hit drum. Ugh, what a sickening display. No matter, I already digested enough of her to deal with you. Panting with hunger, the visionary drags his body towards Nova. Closer, closer. Google says yes. Yes! Suddenly, it's almost too fast to comprehend. Dust shards had ripped into Visionary from above, knocking him back again and again, until he advanced no longer. When's the music trivia redeem? I don't think I'd know enough about that for that. Almost? Only a matter of time. The center is New Zealand. You cannot escape who you are. The visionary's body explodes and fizzles into the air. Silence at last, and stillness. Surrounded by so much death, and yet Nova remains alive. She feels disappointed. She wasn't expecting to be the one to make it through this. Nova turns to the small pile of clothes left behind Zera. Stranger's soft little can? What a senseless loss. What a foolish and horrible mistake. But wait, no. Could it be? Did the folds of cloth just shift? Must be a trick of the light, Nova thinks, and yet, there it is again. Gently, Nova sifts through the pile until she comes across a strange and tiny being. Begins to cry. Awkwardly, Nova picks it up. What was it that Psalmist said? A newly hatched cleaner cannot possibly survive outside its egg without a direct link to the center's energy. Nova ponders this for a while. She remembers what Drem Kanako taught her about food and sleep. Perhaps there could be another way for this little one. Perhaps with Nova's guidance. I am become mother. Zera, I wanted so badly to give my life up for yours. My heart ached for the sweet penance of annihilation. In the end, it wasn't even an option. I'm afraid, Zera. I'm afraid of what it means to live for myself. But maybe you will too. Maybe we all are. Maybe my gift to you will not be the life that I've sacrificed, but the life that I live. Somewhere far beyond the boundaries of everything I once knew. Oh shit, he finally made a boat. Zera, the cutie pie. Like a person, but small. 100% certified Glandilock free. Infinite potential. Nova, the captain. Former nano cleaner. Sad but determined. Inexplicable urge to say ahoy. Mommy, ah. That's not a game full circle. Nova breathes in the briny ocean air as they sail further and further away from the shores of New Zealand. She turns to smile at the tiny form of Zera who coos with pleasure. Well, I guess this is it, huh? Says Nova. Suddenly, a glowing form spins out from Walgali's head and starts running in wild circles around the small deck. It couldn't be. Ash Beatty of the Dustbound. The dumbfounded Nova is knocked off balance by the energetic child. Nova slips into the air, hopelessly reaching for the handrail until Nova is caught mid-fall by a firm yet gentle embrace. She is held by none other than LGBT. Nova whispers to Elegy, I don't know anything. I don't know what is out there, or even what is inside of me. Elegy lifts Nova to her feet and looks out at the horizon. She gives Nova's shoulder a little squeeze. That's the beauty of an ocean, she says. The end. There you go. And and we'll say that's the real end, because the other end's like big balls, so this is clearly the one that it wanted you to do. Is this person's name LGBT? I think so. I think that's what it's intended to sort of be. It's, I don't know, it's a little bit funny to me anyway. I mean, this game is like hella full of like gay people. You know, obviously there's them. I think, was it like fucking Lonway was it Lonway? I'm sure there was another character who was like, oh, let's go on a date with another like female character. There's the fucking skeleton and his like gum partner is non-binary. I'm mad we don't fight the center. Where are we even going? I mean, I guess that's the thing. We don't really know what happens to the center. It's just sort of done, but it's not necessarily like a, oh look, the you know, the center was defeated, the center was like destroyed or anything. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that was Anodyne 2 Return to Dust. Yeah, that's indie cred shot back way up. You know, I'm a big indie boy again. Main story writing by Marina. Okay. We know who the two people is responsible for all the dialogue now. Gotcha. No, I did like this game. I did. I will still say I think one of my big problems with the game is just it has trouble meshing the games, the like parts together. As I said, it feels very much like here's the game part, game. Here's the writing part, writing. Here's the game part, game, and it doesn't really do that good of a job of blending them together, but I do think both of those elements are still good. Am I going to play the other one? That's a good question, actually. it was made clear at the beginning that you don't need to play Anodyne to play Anodyne 2, but I might. I mean, I thought this was cool. I don't think Anodyne 2 is or 1 is similar to, like, I don't think Anodyne 1 has like the 3D stuff. I don't really know. But I will say, if you did like dig this, then they do actually, the same people behind this, they do actually have a new game that just came out called Stephanie, I believe. So if you thought this was pretty cool, I'd say check that out, because obviously, like, this is one of those games where, like, I feel like if you watch someone play, you don't necessarily need to then play it through yourself. It's not that sort of thing. Like, if you experience it alongside someone else, you know, you kind of got the experience anyway. And I'm not saying that, oh, that's a bad thing. That's just how some games are. You know, some games, if you watch someone play, if you watch a streamer, if you watch your friend play them, you don't really need to play. And then some of them you can watch a streamer play, but still playing it yourself is, you know, is worthwhile. But so yeah, as I said, I will say, like, if you liked this, check out their new game, Stephanie. I believe it's called Stephanie. I shall look this up. I'm gonna do it on my phone so you can still have the credits roll. I'm gonna have my fat thumbs constantly press the wrong button on my keypad. Good. Yeah, it's called Stephanie. It's imagine, I guess, Stephanie, but with no T. And I think that one looks like it's more of the 3D sort of style, than the 2D stuff. Like, this one had a bit of a blend, but honestly, it was mostly 2D. Like, the 3D was very much like, oh, it was almost just like, you know, a sort of hub world thing, and then the 2D sort of like top-down sections were like the main part of the game. A little bit more here. Another fine day in robust-bound village. Everything appears to be in its proper place. Thanks the center for its marvelous design. What wondrous... Hey, wait a second. Never seen this here before. There's a note underneath it. Dear Drem, we hope you enjoy eating this bowl of soup. Remember, eating is like reverse talking. Sincerely, Nova and Elegy. Bowl of soup? Eating? What is this mumbo-jumbo? This is from Nova and Elegy. Ah yes, that peculiar pink lady. Well, this clearly doesn't belong here. I'd better throw it out before word gets around. Yes, just gonna toss it in the trash now. On the other hand, maybe I'd better investigate more closely. To the center, of course. It smells kind of nice, actually. Really nice. Well, talking is words come out of your mouth, so perhaps eating is when soup goes into your mouth. Yes, that is the only logical interpretation that I can think of. I suppose just a bite couldn't hurt, right? Yeah, here goes nothing. Melos Huntani, apologies if I pronounced that wrong, walks out from behind the UI and waves at you. It seems that Melos would like to give you a message. Hi there, you've reached the end of the story of Nova and New Zealand. Marina and I are so glad that you finished our game, but I heard the Metashop got a new shipment in. There was something suspicious in the Nexus too. I wonder what it could be. When you reload your save file, you'll be back in the Blue Veil Center as if Nova never confronted the center. You may wish to investigate these aforementioned new things. Okay, farewell, be safe. Use for the coins, yes! But no, yeah, I really like this game, you know. I know, as I said earlier, it feels kind of like sometimes there's like kind of, I guess, an anti-resurgence in like people are kind of getting over sort of, you know, games, like indie games that feel like they're trying to say something. And as I said, maybe it's not clear, maybe it's not clear what it's trying to say, but I liked this game. I liked it. I liked the story. I liked the gameplay. Even if it did have a bit of a trouble, like, occasionally, it feels like it couldn't quite decide whether it wanted to be a video game or a book. I still liked it. I still thought it was pretty neat. Not reading all the logs, though. Those fucking yawn. So, okay. Oh, okay, that's neat, I guess. That's kind of a little bit pointless now, we'll be honest, but okie dokie. Oh, the Nexus. This was where they said there was something else. Yes. I'm assuming that's going to be all the way up here then, maybe. Just a rock. A rock who knows that warp pad now works. Bye, rock. River exits from a textureless tunnel. Behind her, debris floats in the air. The tunnel appears to have been excavated somehow from empty space. In this expanse, nothing you will see will change Nova's life or story. She is merely your way to get around. Suddenly, producer Tani appears. Sorry, but if I could break the fourth wall for a second. What I mean is, Nova's canon story in Anodyne 2 does not involve her warping out of the Nexus and coming here. However, what you see here is canon to the origin of Anodyne 2 and, well, you'll see. Also, something new has appeared in the meta shop. Oh, they're audio logs. They're audio logs! Written word! I found myself in a vast void space. A drawer-like structure connects this space to the land. Where did the other drawers go? Are there other lands? Are they decayed? Is Young there? I walked for a long time as I pondered these questions. Some residents of the land followed me mindlessly, clearly not their former selves. I suspect it's a matter of their distance to Young, since their decay began after Young left. I soon found that with my new tool I could manifest tunnels, passageways, sometimes debris, by pulling at the air itself. I eventually dug a tunnel into what was a dark void. At times I was hesitant, but Young's connection gave me willpower as I lost my way. A rope leading out of the cave, I tumbled down and down this void, realizing the white expanse was only the peak of an endless mountain, a deep abyss, but finally I found soil. Though it manifested to me, or existed already, I don't know, but now, with my willpower, whoops, you can read the last line in your own fucking times, got ya! I didn't realize that was the end of the dialogue. The land. Who are you? You're not from the land. It's not safe here. There's dust everywhere. A lot of others followed Sage through that portal, but I haven't seen them since. They're okay. Sage seemed mad. A lot of others went with Mitra, though. This feels like this is supposed to be like a reference to the first game, I'm guessing. Like, this feels like something that will make a lot of, like, I don't know, it's just the sort of vibe I'm getting, that, like, if you've played the first game, this is like a, yo! Kind of moment. You know? I can't confirm that. I can't confirm or deny whether this is the case. But, I don't know. Feels like it, maybe? Which is why they were like, oh, it's not canon to the story, by the way. Wasn't sign of fate. It is unsurprising as the path beyond is completely torn up and destroyed, with nothing but a dust-consumed dark void remaining. Guess I can't go down there. Okay, well I don't know how much of this there is to explore. Unfortunately, this bag doesn't contain metacoins. Oh no! What a shame. Well, I couldn't see anything else, so I guess maybe I'm just gonna skedaddle on out of here. Can I? Oh yes, I can do this. Okay, good. So yeah, so so a lot of the other places you could like things that were in like the what's it called, the metaverse shop or whatever it was called. There's like, you know, these sort of like test areas from the development and stuff, which I think is pretty cool. You know, you can just sort of run around in and, you know, explore what it used to be like. Obviously, there's not a whole lot to do in them because, as you can expect, they're test areas. But you know, I still think they're pretty cool. Carpet railing. Huh. Welcome to Old Dust Village. Haha, I made that name. It's an old version of Dustbound Village. Oh. Don't go that way. There was one that was called like physics simulation. Yeah, let's check out that. I'm that person's friend. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me. I'm talking to my friend. This person doesn't get talked to. You can spit blocks at dust monsters to poof them into dust, which you can collect. There's a cone of suckage. The closer and more central, the more powerful the suck? Question mark? Does Nano get stuffed with objects like... or do objects stick to their mouth? Probably swallow like... Oh, I think that says Kirby, but they've like censored it to like... I don't know. Just in case, I guess. TNT blocks can blow up a radius of other blocks and enemies. Drop down until you hit a wall, can suck up stuff and destroy breakable walls. Progress deeper, fish attack you. I don't know what sucking up fish would do. Not super developed idea. It's kind of interesting that this is in like a 3D space, but like, you know, it's all about the sort of 2D stuff. Storyboarding mechanics in true coder art style, yeah. They don't fill you because you swallow them, such as the ability to destroy blocks by touching. With Megasuck can swallow multiple objects to create a bigger and bigger projectile. I guess that got left behind, the Megasuck. S-tested platforming cameras and even going from 3D to 2D here. None of the area transitions work. What a cozy and quiet area. It reminds me of book stacks in libraries. I wanted to see if they were... They said they tested transition, but I don't see that, but yeah. That's pretty cool. I like it. Creator's Realm, I guess. You made it to the last unzone. Congrats, my life has meaning. There is a bit hard to explain. This is what S calls a teleport zone. When S needed to get somewhere in New Zealand fast, S could use this room to step on an icon to warp there instantly. Very convenient, I hear. None of the warps have been enabled here for your safety. Okay. Yeah, this stuff does take me back to when I was doing game development at uni, and you would just like it, like even like the only like the year and a half I did it. If you like wanted like fuck it, even in college when we did like the game developing unit, I was like if you had like multiple levels, you'd be like, okay, I just want something quick that like fucking make it so that like none of the levels are locked or anything, so I can just quickly like I'll just press like 1 and I warp to like this level, you know. That's really cool. You know, seeing this sort of like behind the scenes stuff is really cool. I really like it. It's neat. There's a little bit from the Nora section. We'll go back and save first. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call that it. So thank you for hanging out and watching, even with the just fucking like hour or so of just apparently not actually streaming because OBS decided to disconnect, reconnect, but not actually reconnect. So yeah, I guess like YouTube will have just the full VOD, thanks to local recording. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with Twitch, I guess. Obviously, usually with Twitch, I just use highlights, so you can highlight alongside so you can stream, so you can watch it alongside the chat. But obviously, there was no chat for the first hour of the stream because Twitch wasn't streaming it. I get that. I'll work something out, I'm sure. But yeah, that is gonna be it for me. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for joining me for Anodyne 2 Return to Dust. I liked it. I thought it was good. It was neat. And as I said, if you thought this was pretty cool and you want to, you know, check out, if you want to kind of dig more into these guys' games, they just had a new game released called Sephony. If you like this, I don't know whether it's similar. I don't know whether it's worth checking out, but I think if you like this, maybe you should. Maybe you should check that game out for yourself as well. But yeah. As I mentioned, there's an archive channel, the Uber Archive, where you can watch the VODs in full, even when OBS or Twitch has little hiccups. That's always good. And as I mentioned, you can go to the highlights page on my Twitch where you can catch up alongside the chat. when there aren't hiccups with Twitch or OBS. I also have a main YouTube account, which I very rarely upload to. That's changed. It's usually occasionally, but I've decided no, it's very rarely. And I have Twitter, which lets you know when I go live, because that's pretty much the only thing I tweet. I also have music. You can find my music at Connor Alexander on streaming services. You can find my debut EP, Alright, out now. New music coming in the very, very near future, hopefully. So you can stay tuned for that and keep an eye on my Twitter, my music Twitter, Connor Alex Music on Twitter, to keep up to date with that. You can also find my music on Bandcamp, connoralexmusic.bandcamp.com, if you want to buy or download it. And that's everything. Next stream shall be Wednesday, I'm hoping, with Super Mario Bros. 2, specifically Super Mario Advance, the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario Bros. 2 with the voice acting, yes. And then we shall be back on Friday with Bugsnax, with the new Bugsnax DLC. So that is the plan for the rest of the week. I hope to have you join me for them. Then they're gonna be a lot of fun. So once again, thank you all for watching. Once again, we're gonna have a very quiet close out to the stream as this game mutes itself when I click off. But yeah, thank you all for watching and hanging out, and hopefully I shall see you guys next time. Bye bye.